Happy Friday! Welcome to the Praetor's Rejects Tomb of Annihilation game. I am your DM slash host slash, I don't know, I'm awkward, I'm running behind today, so I'm like, ugh. So anyway, let's just go right on, let's just segue right on into introductions so we can get started, since we're starting a little teensy bit late this week. We're gonna start with, all the way to the left, Miss Kelly.
Hello, it is I, Kelly. Anyway, who plays...
I love it.
Bola, the half-orc barbarian. Last week she was interesting because I wasn't really there. But this week she's here. She's ready to get started.
So
I know it's gonna be one of those nights. You can find me at cavegirl.com and cavegirlprod on Twitter.
And next, the other left to the left, Matt.
Hello, it is I, Matt.
Oh my gosh.
It is I.
This is a bit now.
It is I. Yes, I am a aspiring voice actor and accountant, and I am currently playing the paladin Jugi. And you can find me on Twitter at Matt Lawson VO.
And next, in the center, the Oreo cream in the middle, Kirsten.
Oh God!
Tis I, Kirsten. I am playing the human fighter Rosie tonight. I am an artist. You can find me on the internet, mostly on Twitter and TikTok. You can check out my animations on TikTok. At myriad_x is my handle on pretty much all social media.
And next is Seth.
Negatory.
Cool things to say.
I am a meat popsicle.
No, you didn't do it right.
No. So, hello, my name is Seth Polanski.
No, you didn't do it right.
Oh my God. Go ahead. You can do it then.
No, you have to say, you know what you have to say.
I'm not saying it. I'm playing the purple cleric of death, Bruges, and I'm going to be drinking some bourbon, and that's all there is to say.
Something happened to your audio right when that happened, so...
Oh, really? How's the audio?
I think it was the cup.
I was talking down into the cup.
Yeah, that might have been it. Okay, anyway. Next is Jeff.
Hello, it is I, Jeff. I'm Jeff, also known as King Bashman here on the channel. You can normally find me whenever we're live, usually in the chat, or on Thursdays. I run the Yawning Portal game. Yeah, I'm playing Ranzit, the Gnome Artificer, and surprisingly, he hasn't been killed yet because he's so small. But
he is small scientist man. Are we friends yet? No, because you didn't say it is I. Last but not least, it is I. Your DM for this evening. I'm Mandii. I'm also an artist who can be found on the internet at the Mandii. Seriously, just Google me. It's very easy. Mandii with 2 eyes. And I am going to do, unless anybody else wants to do a recap tonight, I will recap last game. Yes,
I could do the recap, but I don't think it would go over very well.
Hey, Save Go On. Good morning to you in the Down Underland.
Good morning.
Previously on Dragon Ball Z.
Previously. Yeah, you want to do it? Do it in the voice, though.
I can't maintain that voice very long.
Yeah, it's like the Zeke voice. You can't stick with it for too long. Anyway.
Besides, my recap would be like, previously the party did some dumb shit and got caught. What will happen now? Yeah,
that's pretty much my recap, but it'll be a little bit more long-winded. So, last session, for those of you who missed it, and if you missed it and you don't want to be spoiled, now's the time to run to our YouTube channel, youtube.com/PraetorsRejects, because that's where all the recorded episodes go, just so you know, folks at home. But spoilers now. Here's the recap. Is last week, our party went out, the Adorkable Killers, that's the party name, I'm never going to get used to that, they went and got all their supplies for their expedition, you know, going around and buying all kinds of things, and then spending some time before going to meet the Fence to sell their stolen goods that they got from pirates because they couldn't sell it in a regular store. Gee, I wonder. So they got double-crossed, supposedly, or, you know, somebody stepped in, and the Atepka Society was there and was like, fuck you guys, and then the guard showed up and they got arrested, and then they ended up on Executioner's Run, but they made it out of Executioner's Run. And then you got back to the Thundering Lizard.
So my question is...
Yes.
Because everyone should know whether or not this happened. How many people did I kill? Was it glorious?
Nope, you just booked it, like everybody else. Damn it! I just had you book it. You did have to defend yourself a tiny little bit, but
I think you fought
the Velociraptors weren't strong enough for you.
Yeah, you fought some Velociraptors, so...
You did. You didn't really fight because you guys didn't have weapons, so...
Oh, right.
You kind of like... You know, you managed to not
punch
get
a Velociraptor? Tell me I punched a Velociraptor.
I will tell you that if you don't watch the recording. There, now it is a thing.
The important thing is that the tag team of Jugi and Drugi took down an Allosaurus.
Yeah, you did.
Nice.
Yay, not
brothers.
You did take down an Allosaurus together. So there was an Allosaurus, several Panthers, and a number of Velociraptors that were all sent after you because the captain overseeing Executioner's Run hates you guys. From, if you remember early in the campaign, in the first couple of episodes, you interfered with a different Executioner's Run event. So you have a very bad reputation, and it is coming back to bite you. That being said, after escaping Executioner's Run relatively unscathed, damn, I should have thrown more Allosauruses in there, you got back to the Thundering Lizard, and you found that there were no patrons inside, which gave, I'm sure, Rosie a moment of panic, until she was able to see that Sarah and Dango were relatively kind of okay. I mean, they were alive. Dango injured, Sarah shaken up, and they found out that their money, which had been left in a chest in the storage room of the Thundering Lizard, unguarded, except by commoners, the mysterious woman with the cerulean blue poncho had made off with your money and roughed up your friends.
Yeah, I should have killed her.
Who then turned around and told you all, we're really sorry, you can't stay here because that woman with the poncho left a document showing that all of you have been sanctioned legally through the Princes of Port Nyan, the Merchant Princes of Port Nyanzaru, that there is now basically a bounty open on you. And that there are assassins, you don't know how many, but that woman is at least one of them, after you. And this was sanctioned and commissioned by the Diamond Heel Clothing and Dye Company, which is the same company that produced the silk and other goods that were stolen that you all sold.
Pyro target number
evil
1.
Character games, because this is how you get evil character games.
This is how you get evil character games, yes, because you're breaking a lot of laws.
Oh,
Hey,
no.
I'm all
Our
about...
responses is going to be to basically turn into, like, let's just go kill them all.
Well...
Hey, I'm good with that. We can start by burning down the trading post.
Mm-hmm. We should stop right
Just
there.
saying.
I'm watching Mandy's eyebrows just go, what?
Well...
And that's the corruption of Jugi begins.
You can certainly try. Firstly. Secondly, I'm not done. At the end of the episode, finding yourselves without options and without a place to stay except for perhaps on the recommendation of Dango, who considers you all a good friends, but has to ask you to leave the Thundering Lizard for the safety of him and his daughter and his patrons. Rosie used the Sending Stone that was given to you by Cinder Sylvain to petition her for help. Well, it was more like, if you want us to do this job, you're gonna need to help us out here. And managed to persuade Cinder Sylvain to arrive in Port Nyanzaru because she is not currently there tomorrow morning. Where you stayed overnight isn't important, but where you are now is. So with that, let's begin. I'm gonna actually put some tunes on here. So I just realized, see, I'm all discombobulated today. I didn't even put on music in the background for the folks at home. I'm so sorry.
No.
Let me fix that right now.
Sitting in silence, there's nothing worse.
Sitting in silence. It's the worst
Left-
thing ever.
Left to your own thoughts. Ugh.
Oh God, I can't imagine.
It is I, my own thoughts.
It is I, my own thoughts.
It is I.
Literally my worst enemy.
Huzzah and well met. It is I.
I second that one.
Run away! Run away!
Oh jeez. On that note, you are now, actually, I hope everybody will, either if you don't have Owlbear Rodeo open, then you need to open it up here shortly.
You know, it hasn't actually worked for me ever, but I'll give it a shot
It's
again.
never worked for you? What browser are you using?
Firefox?
Oh, I don't know.
It works in Firefox for me.
It works in Firefox for me, that's all I use is Firefox. Fix your
Oh,
shit, Seth!
Oh, I take it. Oh, maybe it's not working in Firefox.
No, it worked the first time in Firefox, and then just like it shipped.
I'm gonna try a different browser. That's interesting.
You might have to clear your cache if it's not working.
Yep, I will try a different browser.
Because it's the whole premise of it is it saves stuff in your cache. So anyway, so we are going to start immediately in the home of Wakanga Utamu. You spent the night licking your wounds and doing all those things. Oh, and for the folks at home, everybody leveled up. So, yay, everybody's level 6 now. And let's...
Just double
Oh, I
checking.
can't do that. That's not gonna work.
The Owlbear Rodeo address, because mine's a blank screen. That's all. I get
it's
it.
owlbear.rodeo, here.
/game/TOA madness.
Yeah.
Yeah,
I
I'm getting a big blank screen.
Yeah, that's what it looks like in mine too, in Firefox and Chrome now. That's okay.
What to tell you.
Yeah.
Because I don't have time to troubleshoot that now.
It's okay.
Yeah, the party list for some reason consists of me, giant goats, giant toad, and bloodhawk.
Yep, same here.
See, I only see 2 people in here.
And now crocodile. And
It's
now
me. I see me, and I see the other window I have open.
I'm gonna close it in one browser,
Yeah, it doesn't matter what browser I'm in.
and one went away. I'll try it in Edge. Come on, you ready? What are the odds? What are the odds?
There we go. Alright, that's better. You guys probably need some other stuff, but that's okay. We're just going to... Okay. So... I'll theater of the mind it for you all then.
Yeah.
You will be able to see it on the stream, but it is going to be delayed then. If you
okay.
have to clear your browser cache. That's what you have to do.
Oh,
to
I'm
fix
in
it.
2 different browsers. Doesn't matter.
Oh, I don't know.
Yeah,
Weird. It's not down for me at all. Have you zoomed out? Did you scroll, zoom out to make sure?
Yep, there's nothing there.
Well, I've clicked clear cache on the settings, but
Did you do TOA? Never mind. It's fine. Because I'd rather just get to it.
Yeah.
So you find yourselves in the basically like atrium area. There's like a little fountain and some greenery. You see to your left and your right that there are sitting areas. Basically that there's sitting areas with like cushions and rugs and all kinds of things. And when you arrive, it's very early in the morning. It's actually really before the entire city has had the opportunity to really like wake up and be active and for news to spread and things like that. So when you enter, it's pretty quiet. You don't really see... There's still definitely guards around because, hello, this is the home of Merchant Prince. But you are greeted almost immediately by Wakanga Otamu and Syndra Sylvain. And Syndra, she's wearing her mask, but you can tell by her posture she is not happy to see you at all. You basically receive a very chilly reception, and they lead you to a room in the back that's not where you were previously. You're taken through a circular room that has stairs that kind of curve up and to the sides to the next landing of the next floor up. But they take you beyond that. They take you past and beyond that to a sitting room. And so you go straight back, basically, you know, bypassing the stairs and staying on the first floor. And they usher you into a room that's full of there's 4 pillars, one towards each corner. It's pretty lavish. There's murals on the walls. There's a long, like an extra long coffee table. It's kind of low to the ground. There's cushions all around the table and couches, as well as like more greenery. There's lots of plants and things here. There's tapestry. There's on the wall that doesn't have a mural, there's a tapestry. And as you walk through the house to get to this room, you notice that there are like suits of armor like lined up in the hall.
I'm gonna boop Rosie. She can talk for us.
Okay. So they sit you down. Wakanga has like coffee or something, and there's like a servant who kind of flutters in with like breakfast things and coffee and tea and leaves you all. And when the door shuts, I would like a perception check from everybody.
I'm starting off with a 2.
9.
14. I think Bash lost connection.
Oh, yeah. It says recovering, lost connection. His internet must be crapping out. Okay, with the 14, we'll just fill time while he comes back in. Oh, nope, he's back, I think. We lost you for a second.
Yeah, VC crashed.
What did you get on your perception check, or did you not hear that part?
I didn't hear that part.
Roll me a perception real quick.
Good question. Hold on. Perception 22.
Okay. Wow.
I rolled a 6. Which is
okay. Rosie and Ranzit once again. R&R, my favorite duo. You. It is perception. The two of you notice that the door shimmers when it closes.
Magic.
Ranzit, with your skill set, you recognize this as some kind of warding mechanism. As to what kind, I would require further checks, but that's basically what that is. So you recognize that very easily.
An Arcana check?
Yes.
Sure, I'll roll one. 23.
Okay. It's basically something that will keep, like, there aren't windows in here either. It's a very secure room. Basically, it is to keep people from eavesdropping at the door.
Mm.
That's what it's for. It's actually, you can see, you know, even with a cursory glance with your experience, you know that that ward goes beyond the door. The door is just the indicator that it's working.
Mm. Okay.
And as you know, Wakanga Otamu is the merchant prince who oversees all things magical, so his house is probably full of magic shit. Pretty reasonable deduction for you, Ranzit. That being said, you all sit down, and Syndra, she takes the mask off now that there's no servants in the room, and she looks worse than she looked the last time you saw her. Definitely worse for wear, moving more slowly. And she just sits with like the hot cup of, she's got like a steaming cup of what kind of liquid you're not sure, and she just waits for one of you to talk.
I'll boop Rosie again.
I'm gonna reach out and take a cup of coffee and kind of like sit down, lean back in my seat, and be like, if you want us to help you, you need to make this easier for us. We have done everything in our power to gain money, to get money in order to go on this journey, to go into the jungle. And at every turn, we have faced a wall.
Roll a deception check.
Deception.
Yep.
$22.
She kind of nods and she says, "It's admirable that you think that way, however. I have heard of your deeds in the city, and I have heard of the sanction that is open on your lives. I thought I told you to not make trouble. Selling illegally obtained goods that are technically the property of the princes of Port Nyanzaru is a crime. I have heard of your other crimes as well, such as when you called upon me to bail you out of jail for interfering with Executioner's Run. That is a lawful occurrence in this city, and you interfered. I am also hearing word," and she looks at Wakango Otamu, and says, "I have also heard that you have raised the ire of the Yatepka Society on top of everything else. What do you have to say to that?"
We don't even know who the Yatepka Society is, nor what we did to gain their attention.
At this point, this is when Wakanga kind of speaks up a little bit, and he says, "If I may, Syndra." And she just kind of nods. He says, "The Yatepka Society is the reason why we have any civilization at all in Chult. I won't bore you with the details of our long history if you want to learn, and you should. Learn for yourself, maybe visit a library or something, but the Yatepka Society is here to keep order, and if they have deemed that you have disrupted that order, then they are within their rights to take action. They are the reason why I am in the seat I am in today. And
Don't
have
you
my
think
utmost trust and respect."
Don't you think this death curse is disrupting order? Would they not want us to go into the jungle and figure out what is going on? There's no reason we have to be at odds with each other. If we were offered the resources to go there to begin with, we wouldn't have had to try to scrounge up money wherever we could.
There are many means of honest work that are available in this city, and you chose to not take it. Now, I must commend you for your work with the pirates, and I do appreciate that. However, that loot that you took was not yours. Now, I have no problem with this, because, personally, I don't care. But the Yatepka Society does. And, from what I understand, the company who owns some of those goods that were once considered lost to them have a problem with that as well. I can't do anything about the sanction right now. And Syndra will cut in and say, what needs to happen is you need to leave the city. Now. I will attempt to smooth this over, and hopefully by the time you return successful with this mission, You will instead be hailed as the heroes of Chult for destroying the Soulmonger. But if you stay, I cannot protect you. This is the last offering of advice and resources that I will provide to you until you complete your mission. And she kind of sits back a little bit, and you can tell she looks like she should be dead right now. She looks like practically a husk of a person. And she kind of leans back and she coughs a little bit into a handkerchief and looks down at it and shakes her head. Wakanga will say, even with my influence, I can't reverse a sanction. But we can give you the supplies you need to leave before the assassins that are no doubt looking for you get on your trail, because you haven't exactly been subtle. I didn't have to ask for long to find out exactly who you all were, exactly where you were all staying, and exactly what you've all been doing in the city. You've been very loud and proud about your presence here, which isn't exactly a good thing.
If I may, Master Otangu, we have been loud and proud about about everything that we've done. So surely someone would have noticed the stuff that we were bringing into the docks from the ship, and someone surely should have told us what to do with it, like the dockmaster. So why wasn't that the case?
We were told very clearly that everything we recovered would be ours.
By whom?
By the mission that we accepted, by the princes.
He shakes his head and he says, the mission was to capture captains and bring back the ship. Where in that does it say to take the goods off of the ship?
Where does it say that we can't?
It doesn't say that you can either. Needless to say, it is technically my property, as well as the property of that of the city and the merchants who own those things.
Now, we were not told that when we were bringing those items off the ship. Surely, if someone had told us that the goods were the property of yourselves, then we would have been happy to give it all back to you.
So you expect the world to hand you the answers without you even
No,
asking?
not at all. I just think that if we need to follow the laws of the city, then the laws should be stated.
Syndra kind of shrugs and she says, it is not my job to inform you of all of the laws of every country. You could have
It is,
done
however,
this.
your job to inform us of everything we need to know to complete a mission for you. Withholding information is a lie of omission. Things I actually know.
The task was very simple, but I digress. We will give you the materials you need to begin your expedition as you were contracted to do by Miss Sylvain. Out of my own pocket, I will add. I'm not supposed to show favor to people in general, but I will do this one time. I will give you canoes. I understand from a little bird that you already have all the other materials you need. Is that correct?
Correct.
We do. And we have a guide to bring us through, to help us through the jungle as well.
Oh, which one? I will call her
Don't
now.
know if we do now, simply because it has to be approved by a prince, does it not?
Going into the jungle? No, certainly not. You could go right now without a guide if you want.
The guide has to be approved by the princes. Am I not correct?
That is correct. Who was it? You said Iku?
Iku.
Iku.
Ah. She is already sanctioned by Joe Ball, so I will call her. And he will get up with his coffee and walk away a little bit. You see him, like fingers to the temple, like contacting her telepathically. Syndra will regard all of you and say, well, it could have been worse. But it also could have been better. I suppose I could have been a little more clear about you, maybe being more subtle. But that's all right. As long as you leave today, and I mean, like, as soon as your guide arrives. The canoes are already on their way. As long as you get started now, then I will do what I can to smooth things over here. Does that sound agreeable to you?
Yes.
Good. Because I mean it when I say this is not going to happen again. And if the assassins find you, no promises.
Very well. But if they do try to find us in the jungle, then I can assure you, all bets are off.
Kill them if you want to. You have the right to defend yourself. I don't care.
Just to be clear, if we are attacked in the city by the assassins, we are allowed to kill them, right?
No, they are legally sanctioned to kill you. Outside of the city is another matter. Outside
So we're
of
not
the
allowed
city,
to defend ourselves if we're attacked?
Yeah, just to be clear.
You could, but if you kill them, I can't promise what will happen to you because it is a legal assassination contract. I don't make the rules. I don't even live here normally.
That sounds
When
stupid.
you are... When in Chult, you obey Chultan rule. I don't have control over that. It is what it is. But I may be able to smooth things over with the Diamond Heels. Because they are the ones who want you dead. The Atepka Society doesn't typically kill people. They merely seek justice against those who would disrupt the balance of the city. Which is certainly what you have already done.
Would you say that pirates disrupt the balance of this city?
I would say they disrupt the balance of business. They don't come into the city. They're not stupid enough to do that.
But doesn't the merchants, prince, and everything, you know, they rely on business, good business, trading.
Enough good business comes through. What are you getting at, Rosie?
Wouldn't it be beneficial for the merchant princes to know where the pirates are?
I would say it would. What are you wanting for this information? I know you wouldn't offer this up for nothing.
Obviously for the sanction to be lifted.
Oh, Jessamine would laugh at that. I can...
It could be a little more of a push for the merchant princes, if need be.
Does anybody else know this information?
One person. The merchant captain who gave us, what the hell's the word? Passage.
She'll nod and say, I see. Personally, if I were in their shoes, I would want that information. Would that mean that they would go back on a sanction that's already paid for? I do not know. I cannot say. I don't know them all well enough. And she looks over to Orlunga and she says, he is the only one that I have close connections with. I am acquainted with all of the merchant princes, however.
Again, it's just an option.
And Wakanga at this point will walk back. And she will turn to him and say, they have information on where the pirates are. And he kind of raises an eyebrow. And she says, do you think they would be willing to lift the sanction? And he kind of thinks for a minute. Now, meanwhile, while this conversation is happening, what are you all doing?
I'm sipping my coffee, leaning back.
Watching the
Doing on a
perimeter.
Danish.
Shuddering in rage, trying to figure out why the fuck I'm here and not in a crypt.
I'm also kind of irritated, but more to the fact that it seems that these laws that the Utepka society seem to protect only seem to protect the power and the wealth of the merchant princes and rather than the actual order, more than the actual city itself, which is very anti-Verdan.
I'd also like to speak up and say,
yeah,
the pirates, they're not getting their orders. They're getting their orders from someone in Chult.
Wakanga will lean forward. In Port Nyanzaru? Or outside of Port Nyanzaru?
Outside. Fort Balerion.
That is good information to know.
And we do know who. Again.
If I personally could lift the sanction that is open on you, I would do it. I would just do it. You wouldn't even need to bribe me. Unlike some of my cohorts, I am a fairly reasonable man. Jessamine, however, I would need to speak to her and see. I think this is ill-advised. I think this is a bad idea to delay your departure, because if the assassins come, I won't stop them. It is the law.
We're leaving, but in order to move the process forward of getting the sanction lifted, I am offering the information in return.
Well, if you die in the jungle, that doesn't really help us too much. Are you willing to share that before you leave? Again, I cannot make you promises, so you would be sharing this information knowing that I can't promise you anything. I will try. Will try, but we can't promise you.
Syndra has a sending stone. I have the pair. If you manage to get the sanction lifted and we're still in the jungle, I will gladly share that information with you.
That's fair. Cinder sighs and goes, I guess that means I'm staying in Chult for a little while longer. I was hoping to die at home, but perhaps
any luck you won't die at all.
Well, at the rate my health is declining, it may not be too terribly much longer. But that is not your problem. Your problem is ensuring that the world doesn't also die. I am prepared. I've lived a long life. We will speak to Jessamine on your behalf.
We appreciate the help, and we are sorry for any trouble that we have caused.
Oh, it has been more, I think, than you realize. But that is neither here nor there. As long as you can begin your mission now. And before long, fast forwarding a little bit.
Oh, wait, just for a second. I just want to do a small play thing before we go.
Go ahead.
As we're escorted out of the room.
Oh, you're not escorted out of the room.
Okay, well, let me know when that happens, because I just want to say something to our friends before we go.
Okay, well, Iku's arrival is soon announced. And it is at that point that they will stand and leave the room and leave the door open for you to also do so.
And as we do that, I will look over her shoulder and say in Abyssal, just as creepy as furbolgly possible, "Oh no, leave her be for now. At least a few more weeks."
She will respond to you in Abyssal and say, "That is a cute trick. however.
I will wink at her.
She chuckles and says, Death Priest humor has always gone a bit over my head, but... You know.
Is this whole conversation in Abyssal, by the way?
Yes. She speaks many languages. Abyssal is certainly one of them. So with that, Iku is now standing in the entryway. So, you all... Iku arrives. There's a cart outside that is being manned by a couple of guards that has the canoes on it. There's 2 of them. And Syndra will also, she says, I think it would be a bad idea if you did too much before you leave, but... And she hands you basically a coin purse, and it's pretty heavy.
Who does she hand it to?
She hands it to... I'm gonna say she'll hand it to Druge, because she's talking to Druge.
Alright, I will take it.
But she'll say that in common, so the rest of you can hear and understand.
I will... Is it bad form to open it and count it right there? I don't know that it is. I'm going to look at it because I don't know that it is. So I'm just going to look in.
I'll just tell you. It's about 500 gold.
You know, this whole thing could have been done away with if she'd just given us that.
You don't know where she got it from and if it's even hers. It could be from Wakanga.
Right.
On the way out, I will bow to her, both her and Wakanga. Just like a shallow bow.
I follow the same.
I will look at Rosie and try to figure out what she's doing and try to do it awkwardly the same way.
And I whisper, kind of out of earshot of her, but so the rest of the party can hear me when I see the coin purse given to Dree. I say, "Can we stop at Nana Toppins?"
I, at this point, will pull out one of my gross-ass, smushed-ass donuts and offer it to Vola.
See donuts.
Yes.
I was obviously just kidding.
I'll eat it.
Good. I'll give it to Druge.
I still have a couple Nana Toppins donuts that are nice and squishy anyway, so.
She says you may actually want to hold on to that in case you run into anyone. Any settlements.
Nana Toppins donuts or money?
The money.
Oh, okay.
Nana Toppins is quite good. There's a location in Baldur's Gate. I used to frequent it.
Is that the establishment Dana Toppins runs?
Yeah.
Dana,
Fana, Bobana, Toppins.
Dana, Fana, Bobana, FIFA.
Toppins.
Good lord.
Oh god. All right.
Banana Rama Toppins.
Oh boy. So yeah, that happened. So they
nice.
basically they wish you luck and they tell you to probably hold on to the coins in case you need it.
Yeah.
That's fine.
So you can add whoever's keeping track of the party money.
I added it to my inventory.
Okay.
Just because
That's fine. Iku kind of looks around in the entryway and bows to Wakanga like very deeply, and looks at the rest of you and she says, "You didn't tell me that you are friendly with the merchant princess."
Just one.
Oh, I see.
Mostly through association.
Let's go, shall we? I was told that this was quite urgent.
Yes. Lead the way.
All right. So you basically you make your way through the city, and by the time sunrise comes, because this is early in the morning. So right around or maybe just after sunrise is when you make it out of the city with all of your gear, and basically that is... Oops, I had the wrong thing open.
I need to bring my guitar out and just start playing like guitar riffs as we do things.
So for those of you, I guess you guys, so none of you can see Owlbear Rodeo at all. So that's gonna make things difficult.
Can you just share the link again in chat?
Yeah.
And maybe it'll...
Yeah, maybe it'll like reset itself.
Yeah.
Sorry.
Give that a try.
There it is.
Yep.
Oh yeah, I see people.
Yep.
Maybe the old link broke, I don't know.
Might have.
Sorry, what was the new link? Or
It's in
It's in Discord.
The link
Yeah,
is the
it
same.
works for me now.
The link is still technically the same. It's just the
Case.
TOA part is all caps now.
Yep.
Oh, weird, because it just connects me to the same game that I've been connecting to this whole time, even when I type it in all caps. That's weird. I don't know.
Weird.
I don't know how it works. Who knows?
Works now. That's all that matters.
That's all that matters. So right now, you are in Port Nyanzaru, which is right here.
Right they are.
Right here. So we are going to... Well, actually, let me close that for now.
That's
So.
awesome.
Port Nyanzaru. We'll say that's up on the north. Well, it is up on the north side of Chult.
Mm-hmm.
So, Iku says as you exit the city limits, because that means you are now no longer under sanction rule because you are not in the city. Now, that doesn't mean people aren't still going to try to kill you, but...
Now we can kill them back.
You can kill them
Now we
back.
can
You are now outside of the city limits, and city laws no longer apply.
Kill them a lot.
Kill them a lot. So, that being said, Iku asks you again, do you know where you would like to go first? If not, I have suggestions.
well, we sort of have an idea, but I mean, if you'd like to give us those suggestions, just so that we can discuss it.
I thought we were going to, and Rosie, correct me if I'm wrong, we were going to east of Mbala to try to find the Wise Guardian of Orlunga.
That would be our first
Oh, no,
destination, if possible.
No,
but I
east of-
am open
east
for
of
suggestions
Mesbro,
as well.
East of Mesbro, I thought it was.
No, it was east of Mbala.
Mesro
Mesro was where the city of Mesro, those were the ruins. That's in pertaining to the stranger with the dinosaur man that Eshik had overheard.
And right underneath Mesro, I have Yatepka Society circled in my book.
Fuck those guys.
Hmm.
As we're leaving, like, the city, I'm just gonna, like, hold a middle finger up, like, fuck you.
Ah!
I mean, if we're going to Mbala, then we might as well go down this the river Soshin Star and stop at Camp Righteous, Camp Righteous and Camp Vengeance on the way there.
I am interested in knowing,
Whoa. Sorry.
I am interested in knowing, like, where Iku would suggest as well, just so we can mark that down, you know, as possibilities to go to.
So let me pull that up really quick. Give me just a second. Okay. So Iku will suggest, where is it? She will say, it is always a good, if you are seeking guidance, it is always a good idea to go to Orlunga and speak with the Guardian. And
Isn't that where we're supposed to go, right?
Is it?
East of Mbala?
You haven't, I don't think you've told her that much.
Well, I mean, we've told her we're here to try to stop the death curse.
Yeah, so this is where she also suggests to go.
Yeah.
So I don't
Cool.
recall, you'll have to forgive me, I don't actually recall if, like, you have actually told her where you are trying to go at all.
I wasn't part of that conversation, so
Yeah,
I think
I don't think-
that was like Jugi and Druge, I think, were talking to her.
Hmm.
I think so. I think Rosie was there too, maybe, possibly.
No, I wasn't. Maybe Vola, you mean?
I might have been,
Vola.
but I don't remember.
It was a pretty brief interaction.
Yeah.
So let's just assume that you haven't, because since nobody's speaking up and saying they remember otherwise, we'll just assume you haven't told her the details of where to go. But that's where she says you should go.
Are you a mind reader?
No.
That is exactly where we had wanted to head to first.
Huh.
Could you tell us more about this Orlunga? What is it? Is it a person?
Orlunga is well, it's ruins now. The Guardian is an ancient Naga. She is
Naga.
She's an oracle.
Would I have any idea what like a Naga is?
Roll me a history check.
I would love to meet a Naga.
Natural 20 for a 24.
So you know that Naga are like, you know, they're snake-like beings. They're large snakes. Cool. However, they're not big, scary, evil snakes. Guardian Nagas are lawful good.
Aww.
They are also, some are known for having, well, great Guardian Nagas, which is what you are seeking, are basically, they're like clairvoyant. They can see things, and provide knowledge and wisdom and answers, to those who are worthy.
Cool.
But they're generally pretty benevolent, and they don't really seek out like confrontation.
Cool. Awesome.
Yeah.
I love that. I love non-confrontation.
Don't we all? Don't we all? So yes.
Jugi blinks when she says when Rosie says she loves non-confrontation.
She loves not having to fight a giant snake demi-god type creature. And maybe not demigod. That's probably way too much credit.
I hope not.
But yeah, that's the Oh, the mouse wheel doesn't work? I don't know how else you can do it.
You should try window key plus.
Nope. It's okay. Don't.
It works for me.
Oh my god! It just made my entire screen full. I don't know what I did.
No.
There is a full screen. There's a dice tray button. There's a full screen button.
Okay, never mind. Good.
Bottom right, yeah.
You should make sure that you have
Just
the
plus and minus keys should do it.
The hand sign, like the little hand
They
tool.
do.
Oh my god, the plus and minus keys do it fine. Okay, thank you.
Yeah, they totally do. Weird, the scroll. Anyway, whatever. So.
Into the jungle.
So basically, you guys are leaving now. She's saying that that going to Orlunga is the smartest thing to do, and she says that she is familiar with many places in the jungle.
Okay.
So if you have questions, she's pretty open.
I actually want to ask about Orlunga. Like, was it a city?
Sure. So Orlunga is she'll explain to you, she'll say, well, Orlunga was a city many, many years ago. The ruins of the city are watched over by the Guardian. And she has been watching over this area for a few thousand years. You will know. Are any of you sensitive to magic?
A bit.
I don't like bad magic.
I wouldn't say it's bad magic, but if you have capabilities of detecting, that would make it easier to see in case for any reason we get separated. Not that I plan on being separated from you at any point. But you will know by seeing the ruins and there's a single large ziggurat. Does everybody know what a ziggurat is?
Yes.
Okay.
So when you say capable, I mean I can detect, I can sense the presence of various entities in the world, but I don't know if that's what you mean.
Oh no, I mean magic itself, detecting magic, not presences such as, I presume you seek out celestials and the like.
I can do that. I mean, if you want me to.
Oh no, that's not necessary. Don't waste your magic. But if you, for some reason, get separated from me and are lost, just know that it is west of... It's west of Camp Vengeance. And, it is... Oh wait, is it flipped in this map? Hold on, let me double check. Before I start spouting off directions. I always forget.
Where are we having this?
West.
Sort of like as we're walking toward the mouth of the river to launch.
Yeah, you're basically walking towards the river. You have like a cart that you're gonna just leave on the shore. She doesn't care. She assumes that somebody's going to pick it up or it'll just stay there. So you guys are kind of like standing on the shore, and getting prepared to basically travel down River Soshenstar.
What if we get into a fight? Will you be able to protect yourself, or will we need to protect you?
Oh yes, I will be quite fine. I've been traveling in the jungles here for a very long time.
So if we get separated, she's saying that there's a spot to meet her west of Camp Vengeance. Is that?
Well, in order to find Orlunga, I'm telling you generally where it is. There's a large ziggurat that you should be able to see over the trees, and if any of you can detect magic, that will make it easier for you to find, because the entire ziggurat is encased in magic.
Well,
we do have a few who are capable of detecting magic, so that should not be a problem.
Good. Now, that's just worst case scenario. I, of course, plan to stay with you the entire way. We have the same goals. We wish to rid this place of evil.
Yes.
Or at least that is what your friends told me. That is
yes.
correct. Good. I think you guys did ask her about the soulmonger, Jugi. I think you did.
Yeah.
And she says, I tried to research that soulmonger thing you mentioned, but I couldn't find anything about such a thing.
It seems to be an entirely new phenomena.
I couldn't resist. Sorry, not sorry. Anyway, she'll look at you all and say, you know, that she can definitely defend herself. She tells you not to worry about her at all.
Cool.
Which is funny because she's not a big. She's a pretty small woman.
Mm.
She's about 5'6", maybe like 110 pounds. But she's got like a big pack on her back and, you know, materials.
Can I ask her like what her method is? Is she more of a melee fighter or?
Oh, she kind of like brandishes her staff and she says, I can hit things with this, but I'm more of a spellcaster.
Excellent.
So
could always use more of those, so that is welcome.
So basically, she's become the Gandalf of Panarea.
Maybe, I don't know.
I'm just imagining now, like the Lord of the Rings music is starting to play as we're setting.
Yeah.
As we're getting in the thing and the big.
Yeah, right. Oh my god. Yeah. So, for those of you who didn't meet Iku before, she's like a middle-aged Chultan woman. I don't know. I think there's art of her. I think she has dreads.
You showed us art of her, yes.
Yeah, there's art of her somewhere in the chat. And her staff is an intricately carved wooden, kind of like singular piece that the head of it is carved into the shape of a winged serpent.
Winged?
Winged. Winged. Listening skills.
I know.
But yeah, she just seems like a super nice person, and she wants to fight evil, so she's on board with this.
Love that.
So
all
yeah.
about fighting evil.
Aren't we all? So I'm gonna just put that over there. In case you get into combat. She has her own stat block because she's special.
Hell yeah.
Yay. So yeah, it's time to embark on your journey through the jungle at long last.
It's been 9 sessions!
It only took us 9 sessions! Hey. So...
It is I, Jungle Roamer.
It is I. It is I.
It is I.
So...
Jungle.
What needs to happen next?
Okay.
We win!
We win.
You do need to win.
Wait,
Yes, you do.
okay.
What needs to happen next is this. So here's kind of how it goes. Per day, even at a fast pace, you can move 1 hex on the map. Now.
And that's on the river, or?
So the river makes things easier. But yeah. Well, I think with the river, you move 2.
I thought that was the whole point of getting the canoes.
Right.
I think you move 2, yeah.
Roll for random encounters.
Oh, there's lots of those. Okay, so it's 2 hexes per day if you're traveling by canoe or on a river or a lake.
Yes.
So, so you are aware, and Iku will tell you this, but this is just me narrating it to make it easier.
Mm-hmm.
The rate of travel up and down the river is the same because it's a slow river. They're very sluggish. That applies to both rivers.
Okay, so there's no like current or anything that we'll have to battle against either way?
Correct.
That makes things easier.
So, on land, 1 hex per day. On the water, 2.
Got it.
Now, let's see.
And just, for background's sake, it's slow moving, shallow water, right? It's not like 30 feet. It's not like 100 feet deep in the middle or anything. It's pretty shallow. You could probably technically walk across the river. But Iku will tell you don't want to do that. There are things.
There are things in the water.
That was going to be my next question is there any kind of things we should look out for to be aware of?
She says, well, there are some things that are unavoidable. There is mist that can come through the jungle. It is of a magical nature. That can cause a form of madness.
Oh.
Or mad monkey fever is what we call
Magical madness mist.
I recommend you guys stay close to me. When you drink.
We will all stay close to you.
If you do not wear insect repellent, you can get the shivering sickness.
Well, good thing we bought a bunch of that.
And in most, if not all, bodies of water in the jungle, there are throat leeches.
Throat leeches! That's
leeches.
amazing!
Drink the unfiltered water. Got it.
Yeah.
Throat leeches sound fun.
Yeah, no unfiltered water for you.
Does purified food and drink get rid of those, or does it have to be actually properly filtered?
Well, if there's a leech in the water, purified food and drink isn't gonna get rid of the leech.
But I mean,
you'd be able to see it at that point.
Yeah. I mean, it'll be rendered free of poison and disease.
Okay, Mandii, this is a very important question.
Okay.
There are no gross eels
We can pee in the water, right?
There's no canal eels in the
Oh
river,
my
are
God.
there?
No, there aren't canal eels in this one.
I
No.
have PTSD from that.
Listen, the canal eels. Listen, you know what? They're just
stop.
little snaky boys.
We're just stop
That's
that
from my homebrew campaign that started and stopped and will start again in the future. So yeah. She also reiterates again, as you've been told by everybody, there's undead in the jungle in certain areas, but also kind of everywhere, but certain areas are heavy with the zombie activity.
Cool.
And you can actually see on your version of the map, like most of it's covered by these yellow hexes, but you can see like the orange sections and the yellow sections that have like a little outline and like skull and crossbones. That's undead territory.
Got it.
So that's the area you need to worry about.
So as we're starting to move along, I'm actually going to pull out of my backpack and unwrap it from the oil wrapping the map that we have and start filling in the pieces that are missing as we're moving along. This might not happen until the second day.
Do you have proficiency in cartographer's tools?
I don't know about cartographer's tools, but I mean...
You can't really do that,
I
though.
am a scholar.
You have to have cartography tools.
Really?
Yes.
All right. Anybody proficient in cartography?
Nope.
Hey, guy.
I'm a murderer.
That's why if you don't have thieves' tools, you can't pick locks. If you don't have cartographer tools, you can't make maps.
I mean, I have a map. I'm just trying to fill it in.
Right. I mean, you can try, but then you'd have to roll for how accurate it is, and...
I gotcha. Why don't I do this? On a different page of my book, I will make a copy of the map, I guess using scholarship, but my copy that I fill in, I'm not going to screw with the real one because it's nice.
Okay.
So I'll make a copy of it and start filling it in and seeing if I can,
Okay. I can't promise that it's going to be accurate or helpful, though, because you don't have cartographer's tools.
Okay.
So, let's see, what else do we have? So she tells you about these random, hold on. Okay. She basically fills you in on all these different risks, and I'm just gonna say you're in the boats at this point and you're just talking. Like, she's in one boat with some supplies and you guys maybe are split up between boats. Actually, let's decide that now. Who's in boat number 1 and who's in boat number 2?
I want to be in boat number 1. I have the most hit points.
Okay.
Who has the worst Constitution and Wisdom saving throws? I get a +4 to Con and a +7 to Wisdom.
Here's an important piece of information: is you're going to choose a designated navigator.
Okay.
And then, well, while you're on the water, this isn't as much of a thing, but if you step onto land, you will need to roll survival for navigation. And then, well, actually, I roll. You choose who the navigator is, and then I roll to see if you get lost or not.
I have a +5 to survival.
Yeah, I have +4, so you beat me on that.
I got 4, so yeah, I think Rosie's our survival. Rosie's our navigator.
Cool.
And murderer.
On
I'm
the
multifaceted.
On the river, and where you can actually like see things, like on the map, you're mostly pretty good. But once you get into those hexes that you can't see what's there, that's when it's going to apply.
Well, wouldn't our guide actually be in charge?
No.
She's guiding us.
She's helping you to find things, but that doesn't mean you can't get lost.
Oh God.
What are the? That's weird that the guide. Okay.
Since Vola's in boat 1, I'm gonna be in boat 2. Because we're both the heavy hitters.
Okay, so Iku is in boat 1 with Vola.
I'll get in boat 1 as well.
Rosie is in boat 2. We got Druge in boat 1. I assume
Jugi
and Ranzit are in boat 2 then? Hello.
Don't all jump to like chill with me in boat
let's
two.
not get too excited, y'all.
Well,
You guys.
which boat is is our guide in? 1 with us or 2?
She's in number 1.
All right.
Just be aware that wherever boat I'm in, the people inside it will get a plus 4.
Right.
So what I figured is we would have the boats tethered together so that we are within range of each other.
You can do that.
Exactly.
Well, my range is only 10 feet, so I don't know.
We would be within range of each other, right? Right, Mandy?
Yeah, you would.
Right.
We have Jugi sit in the last seat in the second boat, and yeah. Or
Well,
the
no,
first.
if I sit in the last seat in the second boat, then it might not reach the people.
Okay, then sit in the first seat in the second boat. I was just flipping the boats around in my brain.
Yeah.
I'm just because we had this same thing in the Saturday game where our paladin was giving us the aura of whatever, and we all were hit with it anyway, and we were 3 by 3.
That would be amazing if that was the actual name of the spell, the aura of whatever.
What is it called? What is it?
Aura of
Judy?
protection.
Yeah.
Yeah, it's aura of protection.
Aura of whatever is funnier.
But
Aura of whatever.
next level, I get another aura.
Actually, let me look at what Iku's bonus is, too.
And that's a +4 to saving throws? The aura of protection?
+4.
Okay.
+4 or a D4?
+4.
Oh, that's awesome.
It's based on my charisma bonus.
Awesome.
So much charisma.
So much charisma. All of the charisma.
Yeah.
Is it possible to have too much charisma?
The funny thing is, my wisdom and charisma saving throws, I have +8 on wisdom, +11 on charisma, and because I'm a Verdun, I have advantage on both of them.
Oh my god. Alrighty then.
So, yeah, that should be fun.
So if we have to make a con save, I get a +13.
Wow.
Sorry, I'm just gonna chuckle at that.
Same for strength.
Oh, Iku's bonus to wisdom checks are the same as yours, Rosie, so it could be either of you for navigation.
Cool. Since it won't matter since you're rolling anyway, it's whatever.
It's whatever.
It's whatever,
So
you
it's
know.
that's only once you get to the hexes you can't see. So
Got
right
it.
now, like the charted stuff is easy peasy.
Mm-hmm.
Unless something happens, but you know, anything can happen. It's D&D.
Let's do it.
Let's do it. So you are. Sorry, go ahead.
I was to say, so I'm sitting next to our guide's name, who keeps going out of my head.
Iku.
Iku. And we're starting to move down the river. Yes.
Correct.
Okay, so I spend a little time talking to Iku and teaching her the Vola song.
So that we can all paddle to the Bola song.
Oh,
I knew that was coming.
I'm
should have known
predictable. What
it.
can I say? Yes. It is I. Predictable.
Yeah.
So now we can sing it going down the river. That was all. All right, done.
Cool. She seems entertained by the song, but she doesn't seem like much of a singer. But she's like, oh, that's cool. You have a song about you.
She's like,
Yeah.
oh, that's cool. That's nice.
I'm more of a
That's great for you.
I'm more of a traditional music kind of person, but I respect a good drinking song.
I mean, to be honest, she's so vain that she knows the song is about her.
Oh my god, I can't with you.
I'm gonna yeet myself off the boat. I'm just gonna let the
Iku's gonna also jump off the boat because she can't even.
And the game's over. Everybody's jumped off the boat.
And at the most inopportune time, fog rolling out of the jungle or something, I'll start singing a dirge.
A dirge. Oh no, that's terrible.
And I'm smiling while I sing it. Just,
That joke was bound to happen at some point.
You know, yeah, I guess so. I guess that is a thing. I am getting some messages about the page for the cheers and such. You can still cheer. The webpage is down. I can't do anything about that for the folks who are messaging me. Sorry.
I think Duff was having issues with it last week as well.
We've been having problems with it, but you should still be able to donate if you would like to.
Yeah, the cards are being given back as people cash them in.
Okay, so no cards right now.
Mm-hmm.
But bits are obviously still working, and I'll just work out with the party what they redeem it for. Anyway, yeah, so your first day, oh, you know what? Your first day goes, I'm gonna say your first day goes uneventfully.
I love that.
I think after that.
So by the end of that day, I mean, so you travel your 2 hexes, and you're getting just into like the thick of the jungle, because you have to think Port Nyanzaru is like a good 20 miles away from where the actual jungle starts. So that's about as far as you move. As night begins to fall, Hiko says, like the sun is starting to slant. It's getting closer to evening time, and she says, we should make camp before it gets dark.
All right.
Okay.
Land and make camp.
Yeah.
So you all, move your boats over to the shore. Which side of the river do you want to be on? The eastern side or the western side?
Probably.
Does she have a suggestion?
Well, the west side of the river is where your gulls are.
I would say the western then.
Okay.
Mm-hmm.
So, so you paddle your ways over to the western side of the riverbank. Now, do you make your camp right there on the shore? Where do you want to make your camp? There's lots of trees and bushes and all kinds of things around, but there's like a little sandy beach.
What does she recommend?
Yeah.
Iku will recommend that it is probably better to move a little further in and to bring the canoes further on land. Just to be safe.
Then let's do exactly what she said.
Yeah.
Okay.
I'm gonna say we should probably go more towards like the tree line, and also to just take the canoes like with us and have them next to us.
Yeah. So
I don't trust like that anymore in this campaign.
I told you this campaign was going to make you hate me. So
I don't hate you. I did almost quit last week though.
Because you lost your money?
Yes.
Well, if you're a good little adventurers and you get the soulmonger, maybe I'll give you the chance for revenge. How about that?
Yes.
So there will be many rewards if you are smart about this campaign. So you pull the canoes in and kind of tuck them amongst the brush out of sight from the river, and you make a camp. You can see that Iku is, well, actually when you guys started your adventure was when she put like the salve on to keep the bugs off.
When she does, I'm gonna do what she does, so when she puts the salve on, I'll put the salve on.
Yeah, sure. So you only need it once per 24 hours, so we'll assume that you all have done that. So that's 1 use on your bug repellent. All of you, please keep track.
Yep.
But you guys bought a lot, so you're probably okay for the most part.
Yeah.
Let's see. I have to roll for stuff. We love to see it. Okay. Ooh. That's fun. Oh. I love this game.
Nervous.
Where's that? Hold on.
Mandy, do I have time to do my daily ablutions and do my praying before we go to sleep?
Yeah, totally.
All right. I am unpreparing something and preparing Glyph of Warding, and I would like to cast that before we go to bed every night.
Okay. You can do that.
And I think what I would like it to be triggered by is anyone except for the 6 of us stepping inside the glyph.
Okay. What does it do again?
10 feet diameter, right? I'm going to cast it on the ground, so basically centered in wherever we're camping. And you decide what triggers a glyph when you cast a spell. For glyphs inscribed on the surface, the most typical triggers include touching or standing on the glyph. And what it does is spell glyph. I'm not going to put something in there. I'm just going to say, oh, that's a bad idea.
We'll be in it.
Yeah, we'll be in it. All I want it to do is just say something. Or like say, hey, wake up. Can I
Do you have alarm?
That would be
Yeah, do you have the alarm spell? Because that's what that does. Or Magic Mouth will also do that.
I don't have alarm. I was looking for something that will do that.
Oh, no, you're too far away for...
Yeah.
Never
Is it
mind.
a first spell? No.
Roll that again.
How about we just take turns going to sleep?
Yeah, we'll just. I
You
guess.
can do that, and Iku
I
will
was gonna say,
volunteer to be the first one.
Yeah, we'll just have watches.
Iku
The
will
low-tech way.
volunteer to be the first watch.
Does she have dark vision?
Yes.
I will be on watch with her as well, while it's still kind of, still kind of light out.
Right, I'm pretty sure. Oh, yes. She can see in the dark for sure.
Okay.
I'll always take the last watch because that will be when dawn is breaking, and I'm always going to be awake for the dawn. So
Okay, so Rosie and Iku on first watch.
Yes.
Then probably Druge and Vola, Ranzit.
Yep, that sounds fine. I'll do it.
Okay, Druge and Vola on the second watch, and then the third watch will be Jugi and Ranzit. Does that sound good, everybody?
Yes, ma'am.
Okay.
Sounds good.
Okay, Rosie, roll a perception check, and I will do the same.
Okie dokie.
This is gonna be my Iku dice. Oh no.
I got a 21.
Well, she was distracted supposedly, because I rolled a nat 1. That's a good start.
oh.
Even
Yikes.
with that, that's yeah, it's still not a lot. Okay, so it's weird. Her passive perception is so good. You got a what?
21.
You don't see anything or hear anything in the immediate vicinity. Like, obviously you hear, like, chirping of, like, different bugs and, like, birds overhead. Okay, I'll give you this. You hear a very, very, very distant echo of what sounds like a roar, but it's super far away. Like, you feel like you're maybe hearing, like, the dead end of something very loud, but it's like you almost didn't hear it. If you didn't roll as high as you did, you absolutely would not have picked up on it.
I'm going to turn to Iku and be like, there are dinosaurs in this jungle, aren't there?
Oh, yeah. Mm-hmm.
Hmm.
There's a
think there's one
dragon,
in the
too, I
distance.
heard. North. I'm sorry, south.
Do you know what kind of dragon?
The red one. It's in the mines, I think. I tend to avoid. I prefer to not have to... I prefer to not have to fight if I can avoid it. I mean, of course I can defend myself, but...
That's understandable.
I prefer to travel as peacefully as possible.
It's less problems.
I agree. So your watch passes by uneventfully unless you have anything else you want to talk about with Iku.
No, we got time.
Awesome. Druge and Vola, roll me your perception checks.
20, dirty 20.
Nice.
Okay.
16.
It's what you hear is not super close, like right up on the camp, but maybe like across the river, you hear, "I say, I'm awfully tired of all this muck." And then you hear a gentleman say, "Yes, quite. I don't like traveling in the jungle. I'm ready to go back to Port Nyanzaru."
What are we on Gilligan's Island? I know that dates me, but still.
I am gonna very quietly whisper to Vola. They may be assassins. So,
I can't even keep my poker face for that shit.
Actually, Gilbert
I just look at him and I'm like, they're not assassins.
Are you sure?
Assassins wouldn't be complaining about the muck.
Oh. I've never met an assassin, so.
Well, hope you never do.
You're literally traveling with one.
Yeah, I was gonna say.
Hey, you didn't hear this conversation. You're asleep.
That's true.
I know, bad character.
I'm trying to educate him a little bit, and I'm like, dude, I look at him and I'm just stuttering with my words because I'm just like, you're so naive. They're not assassins. They're people who shouldn't be here.
What should we do?
Let's let them go on their way.
Yeah, before long you hear, "I suppose we should set up camp. Do you want to just put the tent on the shore here? It's, I don't really want to go into the jungle anymore." "Oh, well, I suppose we could do that." And they're just kind of chit-chatting back and forth, and you hear them going about setting up a tent and starting a fire, and they're not being quiet about it.
They're kind of attracted dinosaurs.
And I tell him, I'm like, or quietly so the other people can't hear our conversation, because they're being loud. I don't want us to be loud back. So I say to him, we got our own problems. If there's a married couple on vacation in the jungle, which is what it sounds like to me, or a rich person with their servant or something, I don't want to get involved with them. We got enough to worry about on our own. We've gotten in enough trouble as it is. Let's just let them be. They're not going to hurt us.
Okay.
So we'll tell we'll tell everybody when they come on the next watch what we heard and tell them what we think, which is just let them go.
Okay. So when you wake up Ranzit and Jugi for their watch, you warn them about the weird, pompous people you heard setting up camp potentially across the river. You're not sure. You didn't really get up to look. I mean, you could if you want to, right, before you hand off the watch. No.
I am so done with what just happened before we came into the jungle that I'm just like, I just want to do the jungle thing now. I don't want to get involved in anybody else's business at this point.
I get that. Totally.
I'm over it. Let's do this thing.
Yeah, Chult is a complicated land with complicated rules.
Yeah, I don't like complications.
So, Ranzit and Jugi, I will take your perception checks, please.
Can I boop one of... Oh, no, it's because it's...
You're asleep.
Yeah.
23.
Nice.
21.
Okay. All is quiet. You don't hear the people talking that you heard until roughly when the sun comes up. It's really when your watch is over, when everybody starts getting up.
Yeah, during the watch, I'm going to use one of my class features.
Okay. Jugi, let me roll for you. That is a 19.
And that's a no then.
Nope. No changes. Iku wakes up right about sunrise. Seems like it was uneventful, yes?
We'll tell her about.
I tell her about the conversation.
Oh?
We heard.
She kind of, like, stands up and will walk towards the river a little bit, but not out into the open. And she'll kind of, like, peek a little bit and turn around and come back to you guys, and she'll say, looks like two people. Explorers. They're everywhere here in the jungle.
They're not an old married couple.
I don't know.
They sounded like an old married couple.
I'm only telling you what I see. They could be. If you think they are, maybe they are.
I just think it's a weird vacation spot. That's all I'm saying.
I could think of worse places.
True.
Like the fire
But
plane or something
usually
like
you don't
that.
want the undead on your vacation.
Well, I said they were explorers, probably. So
Different strokes for different folks.
True. Very true.
to each their own.
Sorry.
As long as they don't come bother us, I think we should be fine.
Yes.
Then let's move on.
They didn't happen to be wearing any pith helmets, were they? Or were they the very models?
What's
Were they the very models of a modern Major General?
Oh, God.
No, they were.
Lord. The next day.
Before we set off, I'll walk up to Druge and garner his attention and say, I believe you might be able to make use of these. And I hand him a set of cartographer's tools.
Aww!
Oh.
Yay! I thank my new friend.
Is he proficient in it, though? Are you proficient in it, Ranzit?
What would even the proficiency be for that?
Cartographer.
It would be cartographer's tools, just like thieves' tools. Yeah.
There's no. Oh, okay. I'm like, there's
Yeah.
no. It's like,
You don't get your proficiency bonus when you make a roll with them. So.
Oh. But at least you have them now. So you have the proper tools to do it.
thank you very much.
But to answer your question, no, I'm not proficient in cartographer tools either. I can just make
Teach myself cartography, very much like Vola taught herself firearms.
So now, yeah. So now that you have something like that, yes, you are able to begin crafting a map. Otherwise, it would have just been sketches, and it would have been hit or miss as to whether it would have been helpful for you or not. Now,
Great, thank
you can
That's
actually
awesome.
make something accurate.
Nice.
Very, very cool.
Hooray!
I don't normally like to be a stickler about that kind of stuff, but
Yes, you do.
no, I don't. Let's see. Oh. There's so much random rolling in this. I'm sorry. Give me a second.
In the jungle.
Yes.
Welcome to the rolling stuff and things.
There's a whole lot.
Oh, boy.
Welcome to the Jungle is Grief's theme song.
I don't doubt it.
I'm just
The
gonna
meds for
have to record what I'm rolling for. So, by the way, Corey donated 100 biddies. Thank you for that, by the way. If you want to say in chat who that inspiration point is for, or I can roll to see who gets it.
Day 2.
Let's
Have not been forced to eat rancid yet.
No, you have not. You write that in your journal. I haven't eaten rancid yet.
I gave you tools.
Why would we eat him? He's the smallest one.
He's an
We'd eat Druge first.
I'm too tough. You don't want part giant.
You're like part deer, aren't you? Venison.
If anything, he's like a cow man. If anything.
I'd be tasty steak. Matt. Anyway, we're gonna stop right there.
Yes, we are. So you get back on your little canoes, and when you do, you can see that there's a older woman and an older man dressed like explorers, a la, I don't know, Tarzan. And they are packing up a tent, and they see you all, and they go, "Good morning!"
Good lord.
I wave awkwardly.
I do
Morning.
this.
Iko is just like, "Oh, hello." Good morning.
Good morning.
I do the royal wave.
Yeah, it's the royal.
You gotta do like the Princess Genovia.
the Princess of Genovia.
Good morning.
Oh my god, no, it's gonna be stuck in my head now. I need to watch Princess Diaries again now.
Yes.
Between you and M, I can't. So anyway, they say good morning, but they don't call you over or anything. They're just like, hello. And you head on your way.
Coffee.
You head on.
Goodbye.
Yes, goodbye. See you. Farewell. So you get in your boats and you are traveling down the river again, another 20 miles or so. And if you want, I can skip a couple of days because there's going to be a lot of this. So where I can skip, I will.
Go for it.
Since Corey didn't respond, he might not be here, so I'm gonna roll a d6 to see who gets it. If it's a 1, it's me. 2, Kelly. 3, Matt. 4, Kirsten. 5, Seth, and 6 will be Bashman.
No whammy.
That's a 5. Druge, you have a point of inspiration.
Huzzah! I'm learning cartography.
Yes, you are.
Is that what you do while we're in the boat all day?
That's what I'm doing. I'm trying to figure out cartography.
Yes, so... yeah, you're just like doodling instead of rowing.
I'm trying to eat me.
You gotta keep him busy.
I have the only thing I have with me that is interesting besides thieves' tools and my gun is a playing card set. So I'm teaching myself magic tricks.
Hey.
Picturing Vola sitting there, like rocking back and forth, like taking her gun apart and putting it back together over and over.
No, I'm not. No, I'm not mad.
No, that's after like day 10 in the wilderness.
Yeah, this is like day 2. I'm just teaching myself magic tricks.
Yeah. So you guys are finding your ways. Whoever's the stronger of you is probably helping with the rowing. I'm not gonna get too nitty gritty about that because there's so many details around traveling in this adventure. Because every day is going to be like this. I roll for stuff, you camp, we see what happens, or what you find.
Got it.
So, you travel another 20 miles. You're staying on the west side of the river, I assume, as much as you can.
Yeah.
Since there's undead on the other side, yeah.
Yeah, so your second day passes by pretty uneventfully. You camp, and it's more of the same. Mainly once you get in the jungle, you'll have to do this every day, but...
I will ask her how to pronounce the river. It's Soshenstar? Is that the name?
Soshenstar, yes.
Soshenstar. Got it.
There's a lot of crazy names in this in Jolt.
I read the Ataz Mahaha as Mwahaha.
Does I ask Iku if the river's name holds special meaning?
That is a great question that I actually do not know the answer to. Let me look.
Make it up.
It's a whale's vagina.
It's the way it means whales.
Sorry, Anchorman joke again.
No, but she does say that it flows north from the Aldani Basin to the Bay of Chult. So it is a direct line from the bay to, like, the bottom of, well, so she explains to you that the Aldani Basin is like a canyon. And that's actually where you guys are headed to get access to Orlunga and Mbala and all of that. So you have to go into the Aldani Basin in order to...
Gotcha.
Yeah.
I'd like to ask her about the X on the map, Camp Righteous. What can we expect?
Let's see. Camp...
Whole lot of righteousness.
Whole lot of righteousness.
Jugi!
You found your place.
Camp Righteous.
Camp Righteous. It's righteous.
That's righteous, dude.
Righteous.
I'm sorry I mentioned it.
Head noggin, dude.
She kind of, actually, let me roll a check for her to see if she's familiar with Camp Righteous.
I'm gonna be sort of perturbed if she's not familiar with Camp Righteous.
She's gonna kind of, like, she'll, like, knit her eyebrows a little bit, and she'll say, I'm familiar with it, however, from what I understand, it was occupied by the Order of the Gauntlet. I don't know if that is still true, because I have not been over here in a while.
We did hear about that.
Yes, we did hear about that. They're actually something that Jugi was interested in. Is that correct?
Well, I know that.
There's 2 camps.
I have that Camp Vengeance was occupied by the Order of the Gauntlet.
That's correct.
Okay, so is it both?
You don't know. She says that's what she's heard, that it was occupied by the Order of the Gauntlet.
Gotcha.
I don't think you guys were able to get, like, all the information about Camp Vengeance. I think you just had heard about the fact that it existed. And
Nope.
and who supposedly occupies it.
Gotcha.
Oh, hello, doggo. A wild doggo has
Wyatt!
appeared.
Hi, puppy.
The party now has a dog.
Yay!
His name is
Yay.
Wyatt. Don't let him die.
I almost wrote Order of Wyatt instead of Order of the
Wyatt.
Gauntlet.
Order of the Gauntlet, yes. Order of Wyatt, who's
Show the
currently
puppy.
getting butt scratches.
Show the puppy.
Shut up.
I think he's too
Show
big.
the puppy.
Yes.
Hey, you want this?
He's a good boy.
You want this dice that I'm pretending is a treat? Come on. Come on.
You're so
Come on, you want
cruel.
this? He's gonna get a treat one way or another.
Oh, okay.
Come on up.
Treats.
Come on. Be on the camera. for
I
Mama.
see that.
Here's the puppy.
Are you talking to like the dog or the significant other?
I'm talking to the dog. Come on. You want this? You gotta come up.
You are not performing on camera.
He doesn't like to perform on camera. He's weird
No.
about it. We're gonna take this short
knows.
intermission so that my dog can be on camera. Come here. You have to come up here. Come up here.
Good boy.
He's such a
Ow,
good
your
boy.
paws in my armpit. That really hurts. He's a gentle boy. You got your treat, good boy. All right.
Aww.
That's enough of that now.
My cat heard the word treat and now is
Oh.
like, what's going on?
Hello?
I was rewatching, like, I forget, I think it was the Saturday game, and during the break it played the clip where Band-Aid has the squeaky toy,
Yeah.
and his head, he was just like, at my speaker, and I was like, it's not a real squeaky toy, like, I don't know what to tell you.
Yeah, you're welcome for that.
Where is
It's
Koi?
fine, it's all good. Yes, people in chat are like, dog, yes, but he also scratched my armpit really bad, that hurt.
Aww.
That's okay.
Fuck Wyatt.
It's fine, he can't help it. He's just a sweet boy. He's just a boy. Anyway, so
We should
day
probably take
3.
a break at some point.
It is I, dog. Day 3 is pretty uneventful. So you camp. I'm not gonna make you do watches for every single one, because that would be insane
And insufferable. Thank you.
and insufferable.
You are my heroine.
Heroin.
Day 4. Day 4 is a little bit different.
Give it up for day 4.
Day 4 is a little bit different.
Well,
You camp in the way that you've been,
I'm
and oh my god, I really have to turn you up because you have like no volume, Jeff.
Oh.
He just likes to talk. He likes to mumble.
He likes to, yeah, he likes to mutter under his breath angrily.
No, never.
Hey, Jeff. So, basically, day 4, you make your camp, and in the distance you hear, well, some of you are familiar with undead.
Mm-hmm.
So
Yes,
you
we have.
hear, like, the guttural kind of, you know, groaning sounds and, you know, the cracking of bones and sinew and things of that nature, but it doesn't sound like it's on your side of the river.
Nice.
It's normal. I will ask.
Iku will nod and say, I told you there's a lot of undead in the jungle. If you would like to go seek it out, the more undead we kill, the less there is to worry about elsewhere. It's up to you.
I submit to you that we should try to fulfill our mission first, and if any undead get in the way, we will obviously kill them, but taking care of the death curse is of paramount importance.
Okay.
Yeah, it's definitely probably not a good idea to go seeking out undead as night is nearing.
Yeah. Well, while you're dragging the canoes up onto the shore, you can actually see movement across the way. And you see, basically, you actually hear it. You hear, like, thundering of hooves. And, let me get the actual...
Does it sound like somebody clinking two halves of a coconut together?
Nope.
That wouldn't be very thunderous.
No, it's definitely
But it would be
thunderous.
amusing.
Shit.
It's
Alright,
the
there it is.
Calypso version of Vola. They're using the, but they're using the coconuts for that.
No, what you see barreling through the underbrush on the other side of the river is a giant boar. And it has stuck in its side a spear, and it's bleeding profusely. And you hear behind it the shambling of undead, and you just hear you basically see like a zombie kind of dive after it, like and like jumps onto the boar, and then you see like these undead just pile on top of this creature. There's a lot of them.
The boar has a spear shoved in its side?
Yep. And zombies are now feasting on it. And you can see this from where you are.
I will smile and offer up a prayer to death.
Creepy, but okay.
I think that's him in a nutshell. Creepy, but okay.
So, basically, you're seeing, like, this group of, I don't know, 10, 15 undead just pile on top of this giant boar. And tear it limb from limb.
I'll just be like, huh, well, how unfortunate.
Yep, the smile is beatific at this point.
Iku kind of frowns and she says, more evil spreads. That boar isn't going to stay dead. And she'll kind of, like, continue to help with the canoes and stuff. And...
I'll look over at it. And, I mean, have they ripped it to pieces?
They're tearing into it, yeah. It's almost dead. It's basically dead at this point. It was already wounded.
I mean, if they're ripping it apart, I don't see how it's going to come back.
They're not completely, like, tearing it to shreds, but they're, you know, they're eating at it, but you don't know, like... You know, if that she basically is implying that if anything is left intact of this thing, it's not gonna stay dead.
Ah.
Yeah.
Let's see. Oh, I gotta touch it for gentle repose.
You're gonna cast gentle repose on a giant boar.
I don't want to fight a giant undead boar. Do you?
I mean.
Is there anybody else in the party?
There are worse giant undead things, I'm sure.
I was talking and no one was responding to me. That's because I was muted.
Oh.
How far away is the boar?
Across the river.
It's across the river.
How far is the river, like, in width?
I don't know
100
if
yards?
it says that. Let me double check.
In my brain, I'm picturing it like, you know, 75, 100 yards, but that's sort of what my...
Yards mean nothing to me.
A football field wide.
That still means nothing to me.
About 300 feet.
Thank you.
Let's see.
A city block wide.
Thank you.
A fifth
Yes.
of what Andy Ukraine had to travel in the pipe.
I love how it tells me how big one of the bays are, but it doesn't tell me how wide the rivers are. So, yeah, I give up.
My question is basically, I wanted to take aim at the boar with my gun.
Oh no, that's way too far.
Okay,
I was also.
They're pretty close.
I was also gonna do something, but that was dependent on the width. So
yeah.
Yeah, you'd have to go across the river to really. I mean, if you had like a bow or something, that would be completely different.
I do not.
Or like a javelin, you could probably.
I do have a javelin.
But we also don't want to gain the attention of the undead.
Range.
No.
Yeah, right now, as far as you can tell, they don't notice you.
Okay, well then, all right. If I can't do anything about it, then
maybe once they scatter.
Maybe. Okay, so you guys, oh, sorry, go ahead.
I was responding to Seth.
Oh no.
So never respond.
You and me both.
So you drag the canoes further inland and maybe head a little further into the jungle than you would normally to camp, to gain some distance between you and the horde of undead on the other side of the river, which is reasonable, completely reasonable. And we can do, I'm not gonna make you do watches for this night.
Can we take a intermission soon?
Oh yeah, it's 11. We can take our intermission here. So you guys will take your long rest, and this is where we will take our break.
Okay, great.
Yay. See you guys in 10 minutes. Get your drinks, get your bio breaks, do the things and the stuff. We'll see you in 10.
Woo. No, that's not big enough. No, that's not big enough either. That's more like it. We're delighted to have you with us. To add to your enjoyment, we're all wound up to bowl you over at intermission time with live wire service at our snack bar, where you'll find a tempting variety of favorite foods and beverages. Now it's showtime, folks. And you can be sure it's the best show in town. Your continued patronage is very, very welcome.
Who's setting up shop? We got a cleric paladin who is also setting up shop. We're gonna call our consortium Praetor's Haberdashery Consortium. We don't sell hats.
Is we don't sell hats part of the name?
No, I just thought I'd clarify.
Oh, I like it better if it was part of the name. Yeah, me too.
Oh,
that would be very funny.
I mean, I'm the head of it, so like we could add that to the name.
Yeah, we will then. We're gonna have shirts made. I gotta get their portraits all put together, and we're gonna have merchandise.
Oh my god!
This is gonna be awesome.
Praetor's Haberdashery Consortium. Parentheses. We don't sell hats.
I would buy one of those shirts.
It's intermission. Rise and stretch time. Time to refresh yourself and visit our snack bar. Got a yen for hot popcorn? Your favorite soft drinks are sparkling cold. The juicy Frank sizzling hot. There's delicious coffee, freshly brewed, and all kinds of ice cream and candy to tempt you. Showtime will be announced loud and clear to get you back to your car in time. So stretch your legs. Come to the snack bar now.
They don't really apply to level 0 characters.
They don't? Okay. All right. So then I won't grab them. I thought that crit might be that extra one. Okay. So here's the regular damage. Oh, say good night, Francis. Oh, that's Chip. Oh. Oh, I'm sorry, Chip.
Suck it, Chip.
Whoops. I thought me.
I'm sorry, sir. This is a private mountain.
But I only wanted
This mountain is reserved for patrons.
But
it's a supply depot for all sorts of good things, which people can get at the snack bar. Like soft drinks, candy bars of all kinds, delicious popcorn, and refreshing ice cream treats.
But I am a patron.
Well, why didn't you say so? Be our guest.
Through, and you're kind of at a point where you can't really wedge your way in there anymore. You're like, Here, boy. Here, boy. Come. Here, boy. You can do it. Come on.
Yes, sir. May I help you?
I'd like 2 of those, please.
Hot dogs? Yes, sir.
And 3 of those. And 1 of those. And 5 bars of these. And a cup of that nice hot liquid.
Coffee. Coming right up.
Oh, and 2 bags of those peculiar white coffee material.
You mean our crunchy popcorn? Shall I wrap that for you, sir?
Oh, that's all right. My saucer's just outside.
They come from miles to enjoy our intermission.
I'm terribly sorry. Bjorn, you explode, and in your place is a sweet roll.
Nice.
Hello there. Give the demonstration of my new invention, the goodies machine. The machine turns out delicious hot doggies one after the other. And thirst-quenching sodas also. Gives popcorn of the most tasty kind, plain unbuttered. Candy too, crunchy and dandy. Steaming hot coffee and ice cream too. These goodies are at a snack bar just waiting for you.
Private messenger. And do you know how to do that in Facebook? I mean, in Facebook, whatever. What the hell? What the hell? What the hell?
At least Facebook is still around
Wow.
hundreds of years into the future.
Why mess with a good thing,
Go ahead
right?
and clip that one, guys. And you send that one to me later, too. Thanks a lot.
As everyone knows, rainbows usually have a treasure at the end. Let's follow this one and see if we can find the pot of gold.
There, and I suppose you've come to claim me treasure.
Well, we'd like to see the gold first.
Ethan, there's better than gold in here, me lad. No, just look here, no.
Candy, refreshing soft drinks, popcorn, ice cream. Well, that's some treasure, but anyone can buy luscious treats like these at the snack bar.
You don't tell me. Do you suppose you could get me a job as a snack bar attendant?
Brass knuckles he's wearing, and the creature just.
How did the creature go?
One more time?
What? One more time?
No, that was it.
Like you crave that corn when it's freshly bobbed, you gotta beat it to the box with the butter on the top. Get with it, man, start strolling down to the sweets that set you rolling, the best in town. Our candy's real gone, if I'm understood. To all you squares, that means the confection is positively delicious. Cork that stuff, give me 5, let me send you into this nutty jive. Go, man, go! It ain't very far. Shake it on down to this cool snack bar. Come on, Jill, give us a treat. A friendly pepper-upper with a tasty beat.
Drink Dr. Pepper, Dr. Pepper, 'cause it never lets you down.
Frosty, man, frosty.
People, we might be able to take care of that. I
I'm
understand.
gonna sing the doom song now.
Oh, God.
Doom, 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 da doom, doom, da doom, da doom, doom, da doom, 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 da doom, doom, da doom, doom. Doomy, 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 doom, doom, doom. The end.
Music to the ears of the hungry. The sizzle of a mouth-watering hamburger. Fresh, lean beef, done to a golden brown, couched in a soft bun, and garnished to taste. Man, that's hunger heaven. And you'll feel like you're heaven sent when you get one at our refreshment stand.
Happen, let me see. Is there a deception check?
for a horse? Does a horse have a... Ooh, it's going for the...
Deception for a horse?
Yeah, horse
I
has got
love it.
deception. So the horse goes up and you see it. It's looking a brief second. It looks at the plant like maybe, you know, it's something even tastier. But then it sticks out its tongue and it, you know, pulls back, you know, and then it backs up. It's got the sugar cube in its mouth and its eyes go boing, as his eyes just go, and it starts woo, and it starts bucking, and you know, and it just and he was looking at something in his hand, and he is standing up, and he grunts out, "Who the F are you? What are you doing here?"
Housekeeping?
Housekeeping?
I'm dead.
Your attention, please. All new hotshot electric in-car heaters have been installed for your comfort and convenience. Just insert heater through car window and turn on the switch. When leaving, please turn switch off and replace on speaker post. Warning, high voltage. For your own safety, do not attempt to repair or remove wires. Do not attempt to open heater unit. If you need assistance, please notify the theater box office or concession manager.
She had red whelps and skin was looking all grotesque and all that, and she let out a little bit of a mumbled roar, leveled the gun at everybody in the room there, and that was where we cut last week. So that was where we'll pick up the action now, unless there are any questions or anything else that the group would like to add.
I have a question.
Please ask away.
What is a mumble roar?
Mumble roar. Yeah, well, yeah, you know.
Settle back now, content, comfortable, well-fed, and ready for some fine entertainment. Is everybody happy? Then let's go. It's showtime.
And we're back. Sorry for the lateness. I completely blame everybody who's not me.
That's fine.
AKA Bash.
AKA Bash. Just throw him under the bus. I wasn't gonna name names. Shit. What is that? Is that a head massager thingy?
Yes, that's what it is.
Yo, I love those things. I used to have one. I don't know what happened
I
to
sneak
it.
up behind her with it every now and again.
Oh no, that's terrible. Why would you do that?
Because he's mean.
That's mean. That's mean. That's a mean thing to do to your lovely wife who loves you.
But then she's like, but then she's like,
Then I'm like, ah. Which I'm doing right now.
Oh.
All right. So.
All right, dead in the jungle.
Yes, welcome to the jungle. So you have your Where's my window? Here's my window. Go to my window. All right. You need what the fuck? Where did my stuff go?
By the light of God damn.
Bitch! Got it stuck in your head, motherfucker. I'm so happy now. Night Maid. We don't have to do anymore, y'all. It's fine. Okay, that was the Aldani Basin. Okay, so your night passes by uneventfully. We're gonna skip over the next couple of days.
Wow.
Because I really want to get to the nitty-gritty of where you actually see things that aren't just wandering monsters. So
I really like this fact that our DM hates travel time. This is awesome.
I hate it. Well, once you get into the jungle, there's no avoiding it. So it is what it is after that. So I will avoid it while I can until I can't anymore. So you pass by. Let's see. That's another day. So it's day 5, day 6, and on day 7.
I thought by river it was supposed to be 2 hexes.
I'm sorry?
So I thought by river it was supposed to be 2 hexes.
I'm moving it 2 hexes.
No, on Owlbear it only showed it moving by 1. So.
Oh, it might not. It might be like, is it not showing me? Is it not showing that I'm skipping over it?
We got it. No, it's moved. We're by camp right.
Yeah. So on day, what did I say, 7?
Yeah.
Yeah. We created the Earth.
I have to keep track of what day you guys are on. This is important shit.
You know what? I'm gonna go in and I'm gonna remove 7 days of insect repellent and.
Yes, 7 days of insect repellent, 7 days of rations, and 7 days of whatever water you have.
Got it. Well, have we not been using like the rain catchers at night and stuff?
Didn't you guys? Well, I mean, yes. Well, when it rains, yeah.
Got it.
And you can set that up when you go to sleep in case it does end up raining. You have like tents and canvas that's treated and shit like that. You have everything you need, basically. Like everything you needed, that even possibly stuff that you may have already had was on that cart with the canoes. Basically, they were like, we know you have a bunch of stuff, but here's some more stuff and some gold. Okay, bye.
Bye.
Bye. So you guys you did get jugs, so you can do that. I'll say you've been able to keep up on the water pretty well. But definitely keep track of your rations per day. So this is now day 7.
Yep.
And the bug repellent.
Oh God, I hit the remove button.
Whoops.
Never mind, I'll fix it. Sorry.
It's cool, you got it. It's fine. If you forget, you can always go back in the recording to do whatever, I guess. Whatever you say or mark off. So on day 7 is when you come up to where the map indicates Camp Righteous. And that is important because hold on,
Alright, cool.
So when you see, basically you come around the bend of the river, and you come upon basically an abandoned riverside camp strewn with wreckage. The tents are moldy and tattered, and all the permanent structures appear to have burned to the ground. 2 intact rowboats are tied off on a short dock. North of the camp is a ridge, built into which is an 80-foot-tall stone statue carved to look like a man with a crocodile on his back. Between the statue's feet is a stone archway leading into a dark tunnel. To the left of the statue is a crude animal pen with a small, panicked bird running around inside of it. There are no other signs of life.
Does the bird look emaciated, like it hasn't been fed in a while?
Yeah, it does. It's alive, though. It's not...
I will walk over to the pen and let the bird out.
Okay.
I'll say, you know, you're in no danger to it. I'll use my Speak with Beasts ability and open the door and say you're free. I'll point across the river and say, go that way, though.
Okay, so we have a new map now to look at. me.
Is this Camp Vengeance or Righteous?
This is Camp Righteous.
Okay, cool.
Camp Righteous.
Every time like you say one of the camp names, my brain just like switches it.
That's an easy thing to make. That's an easy mistake to make. Let's see.
I am seeking. Yeah, no, never mind. I'm seeking righteous, not vengeance.
Righteous.
I'm seeking glory.
Okay, I'm gonna load in a new map here for you all. Let me do that. Oops, I am in the wrong window. I have a player window that I'm showing to stream and a DM window that I have to work in. Pain in the butt. Okay, camp. Righteous. 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 Corey, we can't eat everything. Fried bird? Oh my god.
We could eat everything.
You could eat everything. But do you want to?
2 words. 2 words. Throat leeches.
Don't look at things.
I will not look at anything.
Okay. Okay, everything else can be visible. So let's switch over to the map view for the folks at home. Because we don't want you all to miss all of this lovely mapness. Okay, so.
That is not at all what I pictured when you said a man with a crocodile on his back.
Yeah, me neither.
It's a giant fucking statue.
Big statue.
Yes. So, this is where you're at, y'all. You come up to the shore near where the boats are tethered.
Is that an actual fire burning, or is it just for artistic reasons on the map?
That is a great question. Let me double check. There is a lot of stuff going on here. So let's do what the hell?
Because I mean, if there's a fire burning, then something just happened. If nobody's floating around.
Okay. So. Okay. So, there are things that are kind of burnt out. I'm gonna say that's a fire that's been left.
It's actually still burning?
Yeah.
I will draw my mace.
Okay.
I would like to walk up to the fire to see if I can determine how long it's been smoldering.
Oh, I guess it's saying everything is burned out ruins. So maybe there's still smoke coming up from it, but it's really like it's been out.
Okay.
Because there's also another building to the southeast of you that shows smoke as well. And that is like a half, like completely, like there's like half a building standing.
Like it got like half demolished.
Yeah.
Okay.
And does it look like it burnt or like something crushed it?
A little bit of column A, a little bit of column B.
Survival check, please.
Are there any like footprints? You know, what does it look like around, like on the floor? Does it look like there was like people running around?
So where are you planning on going in this map? Actually, let me give you guys some tokens.
I want to be like near like where the fire is with those 2 big tents, because that seems like a main focal point.
That's gonna be barbarian. Here is obviously a Ranzit. I'll just use this for ego because it is what it is. Oh god, why is it giant?
What?
Don't be giant.
I don't like giant things.
Or even yourself.
Aww. I meant unnatural giant things.
I'm assuming I'm the 2 swords because I just took it.
Yeah. I think I don't know if you can add your own label, but I think
You can.
Oh, well, you can fix it then.
Mandii, no.
Listen, we were trying to type on it at the same time, okay? So you pull up.
Pull up.
You pull up.
Wait, where am I?
I'm gonna say your boats. Oh, didn't I put you on here? Shit.
No, you put Iku, but not me.
I put the damn thingy on here. Hold on. It just didn't carry over.
Aw. Just NPC'd me.
I don't want to NPC you.
Just NPC'd me all over the place.
Green. Okay. You can. I actually think you guys can also put like your own tokens on. I'm not sure, but I think you can.
You can change the color.
You can. Oh, okay. I guess you can't. Okay, so you can't do all the other things. That's fine. So, where are you going on the map? Where's the plan?
I moved where I am. I'm like near the fire where that fire is with the big two big tents.
I was looking at the
I
fire.
was gonna go into the tent to the one that I am in front of the entrance for right now.
Okay. All right. So, let's take care of Vola first. Okay.
Hey, Jugi, move within 10 feet of us.
Oh yeah, you can move your token.
Hmm.
It's the shield.
If you want me to do it, I'll do it. If you can't.
We will stand with you. And I guess Rance is just standing in the corner. That's fine. Vola, you walk up to this tent. The flap is open. It seems like 1 in 6 chance, huh? Okay. You basically poke around in the tent and you see like toppled over chairs and there's papers on the floor. There's a knocked over goblet and there's wine that's clearly like staining the dirt of the ground. Everything is in disarray. It looks like maybe people left in a hurry. If you would like to investigate, you can.
Sure. 16.
Okay. You kind of like look around a little bit, and the papers you find aren't really anything of any significance or importance. They seem like manifests and things like that, like boring paperwork kind of shit. And just when you're about to move a crate, like a little crate, like maybe about this big, like a little wooden box, you're about to pick it up, and you realize that you've thought better of it because you hear like a hiss, like a snake. What do you do? It's coming from under the box, in case that wasn't clear.
Yeah, it wasn't
It's a little
clear.
box, but...
So I was thinking about picking up the box, and I hear the hiss.
Mm-hmm. With your investigation check, yeah.
Back away from that box.
Okay.
As
I'm sorry, Kirsten. It's part of the game.
as a very famous explorer once said, I don't like snakes.
Very dangerous. You go first.
I say, I'm not a fan of snakes.
It is I, Snake.
It is I.
Do you tell?
So I back out of the tent and I tell Rosie There's a snake in there.
Jeez.
I like snakes.
You would.
I will switch places with Vola and grab a little piece of jerky out of my pack and say, "Friend snake, can you hear me?" And I will toss a little jerky into the tent.
Okay.
Sneak a snack.
A snake is snake.
I'm a snake.
Snake. Snake.
I literally can't even. Okay. So you guys are looking around. Does anybody else want to do anything in this area? Rosie, you said you wanted to do something.
Yeah, I just want to investigate, see if I can find any, like, if there's footprints around, anything that might indicate that there was some sort of, like, maybe scuffle, or
Sure.
like maybe the camp got like raided or something.
I'll take a survival to see if you can interpret the many footprints that are clearly evident everywhere. Yeah.
While Rosie is doing that, I'd like to use one of my divine sense charges just to see if there's any undead around.
I was just going to do the same thing, so you can go first.
Within 60 feet?
Within 60 feet?
Yeah.
Hold on. Let me see. Let me double check.
Not behind total cover that isn't protected from divination magic, right?
Wait, what?
I think there's a kick. The drawbacks on that are it can't be behind total cover or protected by divination magic, or from divination magic, right?
Yeah, I think so. So within 60 feet, let's see. Okay. You don't. There's nothing in the area. Like there's no movement outside other than that bird. So actually, Druge. So you had gone over to the pen over here.
Sure.
To let the bird out. This thing is actually, I think it's a blah 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 blah. It looks like a fledgling axebeak. So it's a dinosaur.
Oh, excellent. I mean, did it respond favorably to me when I said it was free?
It just kind of looks at you. Can you understand animals as well, or can you just speak to them?
I can tell if they're understanding me, but I cannot actually understand them. No.
You can tell that it understands you, but it kind of like tentatively kind of squawks at you, like, mer, like, kind of tilts its head. You get the impression, because of your connection with animals for being a Firbolg, you get the impression that it's wondering if there's food.
I will toss it a piece of raptor jerky.
That's kind of weird.
Why? It would eat other dead dinosaurs. Trust me.
Sure. I don't know. It's just gonna peck at it, and it'll eat it probably because it's starving, literally. So you let it out, and it kind of wanders out and looks at you like kind of tentatively, and just.
I mean, so
off.
Are these things like riding animals here in the jungle?
This one's a little one.
But would they be riding like? I will ask our guide. Like, why do you think that's this thing? Would it have been for a riding animal or a?
She kind of looks at the pen and looks around at the camp a little bit, and she says, "Well, they could have been whoever was here. I assume the Order of the Gauntlet was here. Maybe for food they kept it. I don't know.
Well,
I doubt it was for a mount. Axebeaks can be quite tasty.
Really?
Yes. Fort Worth Bell, thank you for the sub!
Yay! I will turn to the rest of the party and say, I think this was for eating.
The bird's already running away. Like, bye. You let him free, he's gone.
I'm free.
I'm free. Squawk.
I let it go. Is it actually going across the river like I told it to?
No, fuck no. No, it's going into the jungle. The
Towards
other direction. It's going inland, not towards the river. So it's staying on the side of the river that you all are in. You may have told it to cross the river, but it was just like, nah, and is running away.
All right. Well, I guess we'll be fighting an undead Axebeak later.
I'm sure he'll be fine.
So you wander back over to the party.
I got a 16, by the way.
You got a 16?
Yeah.
There's definitely a lot of chaos. You're reading a lot of chaos. Like something happened unexpectedly, and some of the footprints you're seeing are like bare feet.
Bare? Like bare feet, not like
like no shoes.
Not grief.
Like people with no shoes. Yeah, like grief.
And bear.
And bear.
And bear.
Not actual bears. Not bears or bards to be seen here.
No, they were.
Inspo for all. Everybody, you get an extra inspo. Thank you so much, Fort Worth Ballot, for those biddies.
Thanks, Francis.
Thanks, Izra.
We love you, Izra.
Aw.
We love you, Izra. Can't wait to see you tomorrow.
Tomorrow. That's Ren's new voice.
No, I talk like this. I'm not going to talk like that. It's not going to happen.
Just make sure you throw as many coins as possible into the ocean.
600 for the horde. Does that mean I also get?
Well,
that was 600 bits. That means I get inspo.
The party didn't like that.
No, I'm an alliance player.
Unless you guys, no, I'm kidding. Unless you guys want to use the 600 bits and split it up for.
How about we get a potion of healing?
Okay.
And we'll give the DM an inspo.
Oh, I get an inspo.
I'm gonna regret that later.
Yes, you will. Okay. What's the list for the bits of what you can give? I think the website's down currently, but you can give potions, you can give long rests, short rests. No, I thought the website was down. Hold on.
Papa Prater would never get that because, well, he likes being mean to us.
Yeah, Duff, we would never be that nice to you.
Yeah, he's recode. The website's under construction right now, so it's not available. It's out there somewhere.
When I'm done recording it, you should be able to use bits someday to actually play the Vola song.
Oh my god.
Yeah, he keeps trying to get me to record it.
Oh.
I want to get her to sing on it. She won't do it.
I
mean,
will.
I don't blame you. So yeah, it's a lot of, anyway, back to what Rosie was doing. Sorry, Kirsten.
You're good.
There's a lot of chaos. There's people, there's humanoid feet with shoes, lots of boots, lots of standard issue type boots. You recognize that pretty easily from experience.
Yes.
There's also barefoot. There's also like a couple sets of prints that you managed to find that like it seems like one foot has a shoe and one foot doesn't have a shoe.
Are there any kind of, or is there any indication that there are like larger than what would be considered humanoid?
No.
Any kind of like drag marks or anything?
Oh yeah, there's drag marks.
Okay.
Drag marks, literally, it like, you look at the ground, like, if you get the party to stop walking around so that you can look, and I assume you were like, hey, hold up, I want to read this.
Wait a minute.
It is, even without anybody walking over the prints, it's just mass chaos everywhere where there's dirt and the ability to see footprints in the ground near you. There's just, like, dozens of sets of footprints, and they go in all different directions, and there's drag marks, and it just doesn't make, like, it seems just like complete chaos. There's no rhyme or reason to everything that you're seeing.
Cool.
Yeah.
Awesome. Love that.
Anything else?
I would like to move over to this other tent where Vola is also standing.
Okay. So you go into you can tell basically just from looking at these two larger tents that they seem to be like the command tents, the nicer, bigger tents, and all the littler ones are probably like soldier tents and things of that nature. Actually, roll me while you're just looking around in general. I want you, Rosie, to roll me a perception check.
24.
You notice that around this camp there don't seem to be any walls.
Right.
There's no
Which is
walls.
odd,
It's just
because
open.
it's not like a fort.
No.
It's a camp.
It's a camp. But there's not even like a temporary attempt at walls around this.
They didn't even build like a trench with stakes or anything?
There's nothing like that here.
Dumbasses.
So they either didn't expect someone to fuck with them.
Or something.
Can I go into that tent?
Yes, absolutely, you may. You go in and it's very much the same like the first one. Things toppled over. There's a lantern that's laying on its side. There's some tables, some chairs. You find like a tinder kit, like for starting fires.
I'm gonna take that.
Okay. You also find like a couple of more tins that have I don't know, like 4 rations in it.
I'll take that as well. Any kind of like paperwork or anything?
Not in this tent.
Okay.
No, it just looks like there's trash, there's knocked over like goblets and bottles and things, and there's a shirt on the floor.
I'm assuming the floor is like dirt as well, right?
It's dirt, yeah. It's like packed dirt.
So like no.
I poke my head in and I say, "Is there a snake in here?"
Not that I've heard. Could be slithering around though.
Could be. Sneak a snake.
Snake is snake.
Snake a snake.
Poke my head back in the other one and see if the snakes come out and eating the little jerky I threw for them.
Maybe the snake is in the cardboard box.
It's Schrodinger's snake. It's here, but it's not here.
Open the box and find out.
Open the box and find out, motherfucker.
Snake!
But yeah, there's like it looks like this place got cleared out. Is what you're picking up from looking at these two tents alone. It looks like this place got cleared out, and it got cleared out fast.
Yeah. I'm gonna call to Druge and Jugi, and ask them if is there any kind of paperwork in that tent that they're kind of looming in front of, so that we can kind of try to ascertain what exactly this camp was for.
I'll go in and yell for Friend Snake to just warn Friend Snake that I'm coming in and that I don't want to hurt him.
It's under a box. It can't get you.
Well, yes, I'm trying to not hurt it because I like it more than I like most people.
Oh, that's fair. You kind of hear it like hiss in response, and you get that it hears you.
Cool. I'll look around and not disturb the box that the snake is under.
Okay. There's papers everywhere, so you can like gather them up if you want and look at them. One thing I will say, a lot of it is just like random things. There's not like a ton, but you get yourself like a little stack of like, I don't know, 5 or 6 different pieces of paper. Parchment, I guess I should say. There's a letter, there's a manifest, that is multiple pages, so I'm gonna say that's like 4 of the pages. The letter is one of the pages, and then the other page, looks like a letter that started but didn't finish.
Is it all written in common?
Yes.
I'll bring it out and I'll share it with everyone and we can all look at it together and see what it is.
Okay, so the manifest basically just details out like dates and these are past dates, by the way. Details dates of when more people are expected at this camp, which people are going to leave. So it's got like names and dates and
the last
locations.
entry.
So like between. Oh yeah, no, I'm talking like maybe like, I don't know, a few weeks ago, maybe a couple of months.
Is the last entry?
Yeah.
Got it.
Yeah. It's like a couple of months ago.
And the letter that was unfinished.
It just says, it's, you know, it's got like the salutations and it's addressed to a commander. And it just says, it basically just says, since my last letter, we have, and it's cut off from there.
Who is the commander?
Doesn't say, it doesn't have a name. It just says commander, blah, 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 since my last letter. Doesn't have a name. It's just the title.
And then the actual letter?
The actual letter has a little bit more. So it says, actually, so it's from, Edward. What was his name? I'm just gonna make up a name. Bronzebright is his last name. That's who signed the letter, and it's addressed to, I'm sorry, it's addressed to Edward, and it is from, Commander, so this is where you're piecing things together. This is from, a Commander, I'm so bad with names, I don't know, White. When in doubt, use the color name. So it basically just says, you know, congratulations on your posting here at Camp Righteous. We expect great things of you, yada, yada, yada. You know, I expect these kinds of reports back from you. Let us know about the progress against the undead, this, that, and the other.
Got it.
And so it's confirmed the name of this place. It's clear that this is for the Order of the Gauntlet. Like, that's kind of like the kinds of like titles that they use are specific to the Order of the Gauntlet. And when Iku sees it, she's just like, yeah, that's definitely them. This was an Order of the Gauntlet camp.
While we're doing all this, I would like to ask Rosie and Vola, you know, you guys are good at this looking around and figuring and tracking and things. Do you have any idea what happened here?
Clearly some kind of unexpected attack, if I were to guess. By who, I wouldn't be able to tell you. We should probably continue to look around.
Does it make sense to check to see if there was magic used?
It might have been too long ago.
Oh, okay.
Yeah, the impression you're getting, I mean, you can try. The impression you're getting is that this happened weeks ago.
Oh, got it. Okay.
Yeah.
Let's try the burned out building.
Yeah, that's what I was gonna say, actually.
Okay. So
We'll head on up there.
Everything's kind of burnt out, so like just move your tokens where the party is going.
Oh, the building that actually looks like a building.
Okay. Okay. So this building, you actually see more overturned lamps.
Let me yell back over my shoulder for Ranzit, who appears to be like off in the distance.
I'll move him. He's coming with.
Okay.
In the baby Bjorn.
In the baby Bjorn he goes.
Yep, you're going in the baby Bjorn, because whole lot of words this session.
Use your words, you bastard.
Sorry.
I think he's muted.
No, I'm not muted.
Oh, okay, cool. In the baby Bjorn you go then, because you didn't fight it. Shit.
So what is? Yeah, what are we seeing up here?
It looks like a shrine, actually.
Any indication as to a particular god, or?
You find, I will say, a silver holy symbol of Torm.
Torm.
It is hanging. It is hanging by a leather thong on a peg on the wall. It's kind of forgotten.
Unless Jugi is going to do something with it, I will take it down reverently and put it in my pack.
It is worth 25 gold.
Nice.
Nah, I mean, it's not Lavender, so.
I'm assuming
I would know who Torm is, right?
Yeah, you would, because I think you we already kind of went over this a little bit when you were asking about the Order of the Gauntlet.
They're like a lawful good god, right?
Correct. So Torm is, he's often depicted as a muscular man in armor with a sword riding a golden dragon. He's known as the Hand of Righteousness. He's a greater deity. I believe his portfolio, Google, duty, loyalty, and righteousness. And post-spell plague, law is part of his portfolio as well.
As I take down the holy symbol, I will mutter something about, you gods of righteousness and justice really like killing things. Thanks.
Yeah. Yeah.
And this seems to be the only building that was, like, destroyed. Like, the tents are still up, right? Like, most of them, at least.
Yeah. I'll take an investigation check if you want to find out what happened to this building.
Sure do, bud.
For anybody who's interested.
Sure.
I'll take it.
12.
I'll boot myself.
Yeah.
I miss being able to boot myself.
7.
Plus, hold on, let me roll a d4.
Oh, wait.
I got 11.
27.
Man, fuck you.
Fucking dope. Rancid sees everything. Rancid. Did anybody roll higher than a 15 other than Rancid?
No, ma'am.
Okay, I just wanted to make sure I didn't miss somebody saying that. Rancid. You can see evidence that it was a fire that did this. The building basically half collapsed in on itself. You can see, like I said, there's lanterns, broken lanterns on the ground. You have reason to believe that it was enough that the multiple lanterns on the ground that are broken and smashed by the debris of this smoking ruin of what was supposedly some kind of makeshift temple. Like, it was also like the only thing they tried to build. But that it was a fire that did this.
And judging from the overturned lanterns, it was more than likely they were probably like knocked over, like in a panic or intentionally broken.
Probably based on how it's like laying, it's a little hard to tell that much because it's some of it's under debris from the roof caving in. But it doesn't seem like a religious group would burn down their own temple on purpose. So it's pretty reasonable to assume that they were knocked over in haste and not on purpose.
Okay. Yeah, I'll relay that to the rest of the party. And when Rancid was up over by the other tents, he was just kind of examining the area, and he's just gonna go off on a hunch because a lot of things just aren't really adding up, and he's gonna pop off his detect magic.
Yeah, feel free. Let me double check to see if there is anything magical around here. What's the radius on that? Like, what's the
30, I believe. Let me double check.
Okay. Yeah, please, because
30 feet.
Okay. Trying to see if any of this
It lasts for
Not within 30 feet of you now.
it lasts for up to 10 minutes if you want to walk around, right?
Yeah.
Yeah, where do you walk?
Here, let me pull up the map. Or zoom out of the map. I'll kind of do a like a perimeter pass.
Okay.
Going. Oops. Oop. Hold on. Grab token. There we go. Kind of heading over this way and then going down and back up around to where the other tents and things were.
So, when you get closer to the big statue, because it's stone, you can't really see like where it is, but you kind of feel something, but it's blocked by the stone.
Okay.
So like it's like if you walk like towards like the entrance area, you can see like you can faintly see yeah, you can faintly see like almost just on the edge. It's basically like right on the edge and slightly beyond like how far it reaches. Like even if you get like up by the stairs, like you feel it.
Mm-hmm.
But you can't really see it very well.
Okay. Basically, just like I got a ping, but no real information.
And I'm not letting him go alone. I'm sticking with him.
That's good, because I was ready to holler for Druge. So.
Help! Help!
Hey, there's magic here.
Ooh. Where exactly?
That is a good question.
Ika's kind of following you around while you're doing this. She's just like, she's interested in what you're doing.
I couldn't quite pinpoint anything, but it seems like it's coming from that statue. Or under it, or within it.
Let's walk to the statue. I will go first in front of Ranzit. And I will stop right there.
I have my hammer in hand.
Do you indicate to the rest of the party?
Sure, I'll yell back. We're checking out the statue.
Okay.
I follow.
All right. I follow.
Yeah, Iku is right there with y'all. She's like, all right. Should somebody keep watch? Maybe.
I'm back. I'm back here.
Oh, you're
kind of walking. Yeah, I'm like walking around. I don't want everyone. I don't want to be bunched up with everyone, so I'm just gonna kind of hang back and keep an eye out. Keep an eye towards the river and everything.
Okay.
I'm staying within 10 feet of Jugi.
Of course you are.
Iko will look to you, Rosie, and kind of she'll walk a little closer so she doesn't have to raise her voice too much, and she'll say, "Do you want me to stay out here with you, so you're not by yourself?"
Oh, I should be okay. Just give a holler if you guys need any help with anything.
All right. I don't really. This statue is actually quite old. It's been here a long time.
May I try a religion check to see if I have any idea? Or history?
I'll take a history check.
That would be an 18.
Dang.
I'll say. Oh wait, actually, let me look at this. We'll just use that as the basis for the answer that Iku gives you, because she's Cholton.
Okay.
So that's pretty good. So she says, I didn't realize that it had to be that any Cholton could identify this figure. So she'll say, well, there was a story. This is an old Cholton figure. It's basically part of our mythology, if you will. And she'll basically like recite a story to you. And she says, in the early days of the world, man stood by the banks of a river, frightened. Crocodile raised his head from the water and asked, "What troubles you, cousin man?" Man says, I must cross this river, but I fear to enter the water alone because it teems with your brethren. Crocodile replied, It's true, you would not be safe, but I will carry you across the river safely on my back, if you promise to return the favor. Man agreed, and the crocodile bore him safely across the river. When they reached the far bank, Man says, How can I repay you? Crocodile replied, I wish to see the realm of humans, but I fear to go there alone because it teems with your brethren. You must carry me on your back across your realm. Man had been tricked, but a promise is a promise, so he carried the crocodile safely on his back across the entire realm of humans, a journey that lasted many years. He also swore in his anger that never again would men and crocodiles be friends, and so it has remained to this day.
Goddamn reptiles.
Goddamn some bitch.
Some bitch.
Goddamn reptiles. We don't like them reptiles.
Tell you what.
Tell you what.
So is there a... Why does this statue exist? Was there a religion around this interrelationship?
No, it's a symbol of our culture. It's part of our myths and you know, stories. Do you not have that in your culture?
We do, but most religion is based on power and influence. And that's how most monuments get built. So it's very interesting that this is simply a symbol of culture.
You could call it a shrine of sorts. And she kind of looks up at it.
A shrine too?
I don't know. Let's find out, my friend.
I will smile and walk up the stairs.
Like the friend card.
She's a nice lady, okay? Come on.
She said she was my friend, so I'm going to go explore with her.
Hell yeah. Okay, so the party sans Rosie, which is hilarious to me, is going to go into the shrine. So what's the walking order?
I was actually going to say that they start to go up the steps, and I, take note that Rosie is not with us, particularly before we go into this place. So I decide to actually circle back to go to find Rosie.
Okay.
I'm chilling on the shoreline.
Our two heavy hitters did not come with us. Okay.
Well, I just want to go back and see what she's doing before I go in.
I've been wandering around. I was kind of looking in these tents down here just to see if there's anything useful.
And?
I don't know, DM. Didn't have a chance to say that to the DM.
If you want to search through the soldier tents, we can do that really quick.
Yeah. I just don't want to miss anything.
A lot of these tents are like borderline disintegrating. They're like mildewed and jungle rotted. There's slashes in the canvas. It's kind of gross. Some of them are like it's the command tents are also in a similar fashion, but maybe not quite as bad as the smaller tents. And I'll that's basically it's like disintegrating.
Mm-hmm.
It's been left to the elements and damaged, and that's pretty much it. Like, you don't really, there's some bedrolls left behind. You find a knapsack that just has clothes in it. There's a pair of boots somewhere, probably, or two.
That's fine.
Yeah, there's not a
head
lot
up.
here.
I'm gonna head up then. I'm not gonna go into the shrine, but I will stand kind of at the base of the steps as the party goes in.
Okay.
Alright.
Iku will look at Rosie and say, we don't know how deep this goes. Are you sure you want to be alone?
Is there like any kind of door on the...
It's open. Just open doorway.
Yeah, I'll go in with everyone. I'm gonna manifest my echo though, and I'm gonna have her take the rear.
Okay. So let's do a marching order. Who's walking in first?
I'll go in first.
Okay. I'll go second.
I'll go middle. I'll go middle to ensure that everyone's within 10 feet of me.
I'm gonna let Iku go in front of me.
Okay. Yeah, Iku will stay in the back. She doesn't look like a heavy hitter, so she's gonna
Yeah.
stay in the back.
And then my Echo will be behind me.
Okay.
She's Gandalf.
She's Gandalf. You keep on believing that. Okay, so let's reveal first section. Alrighty. That is... Bear with me just a second here. There's a whole lot. Okay. Okay, so you walk up. The ceilings here are quite high and draped with cobwebs. The floors are stone tiles. Sorry. I have people messaging me. I'm gonna turn that off now. Because that's distracting. So you... Oops, let me turn that off so I don't reveal anything else. Jesus. So, the ceilings are quite high here, is what I was saying before. There's cobwebs. The floor here, much like the platform that you walk up onto to get into this area, is all like stone, like basically like heavy stone, like tiling.
Mandii, can you move the map up a little bit on the stream?
Oh, I think I have to do it in the other window. And in
Gotcha,
the wrong
sorry.
window. It's because I have two windows open of this, because I have to. Sorry, chat. I forgot about the map.
There you go.
There we go. I'm sorry about that, y'all. Alright, so... Okay. So. You are all... Actually, I'm just gonna do this now. That's better. And I need my other window back, because I have so much shit going on. Okay. I will take... Let's see. There's a whole lot going on here. Bear with me just a second.
Is it... Should I cast light, or can we see, or what's going on with the...
Right now, because it's like a large open doorway, there is sunlight coming in through, so you can see right now. In this area, you can see. And you can see that there's like a ledge about 7 feet high. Like right about...
Aw.
Right about here.
Yeah.
Here.
Yeah.
And I think you can see that.
Yep.
Okay, cool.
Vola, you got another inspo.
Ooh. Fancy.
That's the check for traps inspo.
Oh, yeah. No hints, chat. Inspo for Vola.
It is I, grateful.
It is I. Grateful.
It is I.
Good lord.
That's gonna live forever now.
Everything looks forever.
Vola,
yes.
So what are we doing? It's high, it's covered in cobwebs, there's a ledge.
I was like, check for traps! Before I move forward.
Okay. We'll take a perception check. Okay, that's enough. You are able to see that the area of the floor in front of you is a concealed pit trap.
That.
The basically, like, the area in front of you, I guess I didn't really illustrate it very well. There's like a lot of details and I actually missed this part. A lot of the floor in front of you, like where you spotted the trap hiding, is like covered with a thick layer of mud. and like leaves and stuff. But you were able to spot it.
Cool.
Excellent.
You basically think that crossing across this floor might fall through, might not. It's a little iffy.
Gotcha. So I'm trying to think how we can get across it.
How far across is it?
Looks like
it is 10 feet.
Okay, in that case,
I'm sorry, it's...
Oh wait, our resident parkour expert.
It's more than that. There are, so to be clear, there are edges around this area.
So we can skirt it.
There
well,
will be a check, but yes.
I mean, if it's less than 15, if it's less than 16 feet, I can jump across it with my channel divinity. So if I take a rope with me, I can.
How many channel divinities do you get in a day? Because aren't you using one now?
No, channel divinities are basically you get one per short rest.
Okay.
And we've had long rests and everything since then, so I haven't used a channel divinity.
I thought you had to use that for your aura, or is that a separate feature?
No, that's a completely separate feature.
Okay, that's separate. Okay. Cool.
I was gonna say if it's an athletics check, I'd like to just skirt the edge.
Ugh, I need to do that. It is an acrobatics check.
Acrobatics.
Yes.
Got it. I'd still do it.
I can boop them all one by one.
Can he only boop one person though?
I believe you can only boop one person at a time. Yes.
Well, one by one. Do it.
Skittles is a cantrip, so you can't just say Skittles. That doesn't work that way.
One at a time. Yeah,
One at a time.
One person, and then they jump. One person, and then they go.
Got it.
Because if you could Skittles, if you could guide / Skittles for the folks who don't know at home, if you could throw Skittles at everybody like whenever you want, that would be way OP. Because it's a cantrip, it's not that advanced that you can do that.
How
It's
far
not
is
like
the
say
gap?
Bardic Inspiration, for example.
All right, Key.
So how far is the gap? Because if I jump over the rope.
Oh my god, you could jump across.
Okay, in that case, channel divinity, peerless athlete, 16-foot jump across to the other side. I'll carry a piece of rope with me, and then I'll kind of hold it onto the other side, and there will be some kind of a way to help assist people.
Okay, who's holding the other end of the rope?
I can hold it for everyone.
I would like to do something before we start to make our way over.
Okay.
I am going to move up next to Vola. There's room, right?
There's room, yeah.
Okay, I am going to... So, over here is where we want to end up, right? Where my echo is?
Correct.
I would like to dismiss that echo and then manifest my other echo there.
Okay.
And then I'm going to switch with her.
Okay.
Oh, neat.
Dope.
So that Jugi isn't the only one holding the rope.
Okay. Alrighty then. Actually, I will reveal the next section for you because you can see that. Okay. Iku at this point is moving up closer to the party. I'm gonna move Ranzit because we're moving. Alright.
Okay, so I looked this up once as Rusty. Long jumps, you can make a long jump without even checking equal to your strength. So if your strength is over 10, you can just jump 10 feet. Long jump.
Well, no, it's based on your modifier, and it's 3 plus your modifier, I thought. A long jump. Or is that high jump? I'm confusing it with.
That's the high jump.
Yeah, high jump.
Here's I'll throw it in the Discord. Here's
the long jump. I think you need like 5-10 feet start.
That way we don't have to worry about all this rope crap.
Okay.
Yeah, but it's wider than 10 feet. It's the gap's bigger than 10 feet, though, I believe.
It actually, it just says how deep the pit is, so I'm kind of basing this off of, like, what this says, because it's looking like, hold on. So it does say 1 square is 5 feet, but then over here it says plus 25. I guess that might be, like, the height.
Yeah, I assume that was, like,
50.
where it says, like, plus 10, plus 25, plus 50.
Yeah.
I
Also,
thought that was, like, the height.
Also, for anyone who's curious what the whole statue looks like, it's basically this big...
There it is.
It's this big thing.
When you described it, I actually pictured, like, you know, a hunter with, like, a dead alligator draped over his shoulders or something.
Yeah, no, it's more like a dead man with a alligator or crocodile draped over his shoulders.
Yay.
Yeah, so let's see. So you get up there. Okay, I need everybody else's checks, please.
Sure.
With advantage because the rope.
Acrobatics?
Yes, acrobatics checks.
And I'll boot myself.
18.
Dirty 20.
Okay.
13 plus. It didn't roll. Hold on.
Okay.
17.
Okay, that's enough. Everybody makes it across, no problem.
Yay.
Now, I'm gonna say you guys are standing like on the edges and you're fine. Because your friends would have to move.
I'll take the step in front of Rosie. I'm heavily armored.
So
I was gonna, yeah.
So, Druge, okay, we're all just stepping forward. That's
I was gonna say
great.
we should check for traps first before
too
you
late
do that.
Now, too late now.
Remember, Vola's got the barbarian thing for any trap that she could potentially see.
Danger sense?
Yeah.
Well, I mean, you can't see this, so... I'm gonna need a dexterity saving throw from Vola and Druge, please.
Got it.
Remember, you got +4 on them because of your environment.
Oh, that would be a 25.
Oh, it's the entire square. Everybody, everybody makes me checks. Saving throws.
I'm gonna use my inspo to re-roll.
Okay.
Dexterity check, you said?
Dexterity saving throw.
23, that's better.
19.
Okay.
21.
Okay. Everybody who rolled 13 or higher only takes, I'm gonna say, only takes 9 slashing damage from these blades that come out of, like, barely visible slits in the walls that just whoosh across the room of where you're standing. Oh, let me roll for Iku, because she's here too. I'm just gonna say you're all kind of piled in here now at this point, since you roll.
She had the +4 as well, won't you?
I'm just like, wouldn't have gone off when the first person went over?
Okay, so that's Iku. Not necessarily.
No, because
Don't question the DM, or that's how you die.
I was still only on the opposite edge of the pit, but
Anyone who... No, it's that entire square that you're standing on. It's not. Okay. It's not something you step on to trigger it. It has a chance to happen, and it happened.
Got it.
Okay. Either way, it's happening.
Yep.
Anyone who rolled below 13 takes 18 slashing damage. Did anybody roll under 13?
Nope.
Okay, cool. Now you are aware of the existence of this trap. It is a blade trap.
Amazing.
Ouch.
If there's anything you would like to do about that before they come swinging back, feel free to let me know. or you can just move on.
Are they gonna swing back?
You don't know. Maybe.
Well,
there's the way.
Go ahead. Sorry. This is a Ranzit problem.
Yeah, I was gonna say Bash.
Yeah, is there does it appear like there would be a way to disable the trap or kind of wedge something in the slits where the blades can't protrude through them?
Yeah, that's pretty reasonable. You would need something. You would need to like maybe, I don't know, jam something in the slot.
I have
That's what she said.
I have pittance.
Okay.
I'm gonna think quick, and since I know this is a Ranzit problem, I am going to aid him.
Okay, I'm gonna need a strength check.
Oh, for me? Yeah.
Yeah, there's 4 slots, so.
Did it swing? Like, did 2 swing from like one side of the wall to go up to the other side? Is that how that worked?
Yeah, like from either side just went whoosh.
I feel like I'm playing Skyrim.
Like scythes, basically.
It literally is. I'm in a Draugr crypt, and the little sides are going back and forth.
Well, Ranzit takes care of one. I'm gonna take care of the other one.
Okay. Okay, I'm gonna need strength checks from both of you for the first 2.
21.
Okay, you both are able to solidly jam in the pittance into the first 2 slots that are nearest to where the pit trap is.
I'm gonna crowd back towards them.
Okay.
And we'll do the other ones,
You're
right?
gonna do the other ones?
Yeah.
I would say at this point the penitent gnome would pass, but I don't think he even has the kneel, does he?
I'm sorry?
The penitent gnome will pass.
Gnome will...
It's an Indiana Jones reference. Just go with it.
Oh, I just missed what you said. I'm sorry. So you guys are trying for the next one, so more strength checks.
19.
I will boop. Ranzit again.
I forget.
Oh man, math. 26.
Okay. You guys are both Rosie, what did you roll again? You got a high
19.
one. Okay, yeah, you guys are both fine. You're able to jam it in there, and it seems solid. Looks like you got
It'll
them
at
in
least
pretty
slow
well.
it down. We hope.
Probably. You feel good about it.
All right.
You feel in your gut. You feel good about
Feel it in
at
my
least
balls.
slowing it down. Okay. There is another 7-foot-high ledge.
Wow.
Do you want to climb it, or how do you want to handle it?
Can't Roosh see over it?
I'll just poke my head up.
Yeah, you can see over it. I wouldn't even like require a check for you guys to climb it, honestly. But what you see is basically the area ahead is a 4x4 square pattern on the floor.
I'm gonna ask Vol if she'd like a little lift up to check for traps.
Yes.
Or Ranzit, or whoever wants to do that.
I'll do it.
I think Vol is probably better at it. I don't know. And I'll boop her as well. Boop!
Okay. I'll take a perception check.
And I will use yet another inspiration to reroll that.
Oh boy.
Alright, thank you for the inspiration!
Yes.
That's what they're there for.
11.
Roll a d4 on top of that.
Oh, 15. Oh, roll a d4 on top.
Yeah.
Of that. Sorry. D4. Okay. 1 second. 11 plus. So 12.
12.
So you can see that this section is kind of like, it's like this short little area, and then it goes up again, and then there's another short little area that goes beyond where you can see. because it's just a little too high up for you, Druge, and Vola. This area with the pattern on the floor is pretty low ceilings compared to everywhere else. It's like it actually doesn't say, but it does say that it's lower than everywhere else. There's patterns kind of let's see. It's really hard to see, and from where you're standing without climbing up the ledge, you can't really tell like what is going on with that.
I would like to use my Furbolg thing and use my daily detect magic thing.
Okay.
Is there any magic going on?
Oh yeah. Yep. There's a lot of magic in here.
So how about that?
In the floor and the walls and the ceiling and ahead.
And the gridded squares of the floor?
Yeah.
I will relate that to the party and make it very clear that I believe that there is a trap ahead in those gridded squares. It is glowing with magic.
Okay.
Jugi, maybe? Do you want to try sort of parkouring across?
Yeah, I could give it a try.
I will aid you if I can.
Well, if it's parkour, parkour with a acrobatics based check, that I've already got advantage due to my fearless athlete.
So is that? I just want to make sure, Mandy, that I'm reading the map right. Is it like it goes up 7 feet and then?
It's up 7 feet and then it's that little area, but you can kind of see like on the map, like there's like little tiles again.
Mm-hmm.
So it says there's a 7-foot high ledge. The area north of the ledge forms a 16-foot high terrace, and the floor is like squares, a pattern of squares.
Mm.
So basically, room 7 feet up 7 feet. It's like stairs, right?
No, well, I mean kind of, but
it's terraced.
Yes.
Got it.
Like I was saying, there's enough room for a person to stand at the top of the ledge without stepping on a tile. One person.
Not it.
So who can see the can Drew see the tiles? Or can he just like, is anyone up there that they could see?
I'll pick her up without sort of jack up anybody who wants to look.
Yeah, I'm gonna climb on Drew's shoulders, just clamber up him.
Okay.
Just so I can see the tiles, to see if there's a particular pattern to the tiles or any kind of indicator on the tiles.
Okay. So you have climbed up onto Drew's shoulders. You can now see the entire pattern of the floor.
Mm-hmm.
So let's see. Okay. You can also see that on the other side is a wooden frame, like a door. That also has squares. And one square on that bottom row, I need a D4 roll. I'll tell you which one it is. The fourth one in. So if you're looking from the left, 1, 2, 3, 4. The fourth square on the bottom is glowing faintly.
I'm going to manifest my echo onto that square.
Does your echo have any weight?
Yes, she's a being, essentially.
The object.
Yeah, she's an object.
Okay. Well, okay. Okay. It steps on that tile and nothing happens.
Does anything happen to the door? Like, does anything change in the image on the door?
That is a great question. I wasn't expecting you guys to do this puzzle today.
We like puzzles.
I like puzzles too. It's been a long time since I've done this, so I'm like trying to remember all the details. Okay, another square in the second row will light up.
I'm going to have her step on that one.
Okay, it's the third one, so she kind of has to step like diagonal.
I'm assuming it's like that way, right?
Yeah.
I'm doing my best.
That's okay. Are we still in the? I'm assuming we're still in the 10 minutes of my detect magic. Is it just the whole floor's glowing?
Here. Yeah, everything is glowing here. That's how I described it. All the things are glowing. There's a lot of magic in here.
All the things glow.
Yes, especially the floor.
Okay. Does anything else? The door change again?
Each time you step on the lit up thing, it shows. So when you
I'm going to so once my echo makes it across, it's a ledge to go up, right?
Move your echo to where the next thing. Hold on.
Right, like I'm just asking. It's like a thing up there, right?
There is, yes. So.
Okay.
I want to see how difficult this is for you. Oh, it actually isn't that bad. Okay, so that is actually pretty diagonal almost. Yay, dice. So, basically, so as you are moving across the floor, the ledge blocks more and more of the pattern on the door. And it's hard, it becomes impossible for you. Actually, that would probably happen around the second one. Why do they put all these details at the end of the fucking description? So it becomes harder for you to see where things are lighting up because you are not on the platform where you should be standing.
Yeah.
Yes.
So if I move up onto the platform, that I wouldn't be stepping on a tile, right?
Yes, if you move up onto the platform, you would not necessarily be stepping on a tile, correct?
I would like to do that, and I would like to see it. Can I see? Like I'm gonna like clamber up.
You can't at your height, no.
Okay. I am going to
give me an insight check real quick. I'm gonna see if I can give you a little hint.
Can I?
Here.
Sorry, can I do something while Rosie is doing this? I
would love if you would do something. What would you like to do?
Yeah, I want to talk to Iku and ask her whether there might be some trick to this shrine. Whether she thinks there might be some trick to this shrine. I don't know, maybe involving that.
I got a 24, by the way. I was gonna do something with my echo again.
Yeah. So you ask Iku. We'll get right back to that real quick. So Jugi, you ask Iku. While you're standing in the middle of a blade death trap, by the way, that could, potentially go off at any minute, but that's totally fine. That's not going to bite you in the ass or anything. So you're standing here and you ask Iku.
Yeah.
And you ask if there could be a trick to this.
Yeah, maybe I don't know. Maybe what was that? What was that story you were telling us? I mean, this whole thing about the crocodile on the back or something?
Yes. Somebody paid attention. Shocker. She kind of shrugs and she says, well, I mean, we are inside of a large statue for that myth, so maybe there are. She motions around generally to the room and she says, well, obviously we've run into traps. She says, holding her arm that has a gash on it.
But it hasn't.
I would say it's fair to say that there's tricks here, if that wasn't obvious. Do I know all the answers? No.
Just slithering around.
Can I make a? I'm just wondering.
Back in the other one and see if the snakes come out and eat the little turkey.
Seth, are you playing back something?
Yeah,
I have no idea.
We can hear it.
Yeah, my fault.
I'm just I go up to Ranzit and I say, "Hey Ranzit, do you mind? Could you do me? I know you don't like this very much, but do you mind just climbing onto my shoulders for a second?"
Sure.
So I come on my shoulders.
Okay.
Anything happening?
Where are you standing?
I'm standing in the middle of the well, obviously loaded trap.
Nothing's happening.
I move forward towards the other.
Nothing. You're standing on the platform below where the squares are. Nothing is happening.
Nothing's happening.
It might be beneficial for anyone that's still on the platform to stand in between where the blades are.
Yeah, that might be smart.
I shall do that.
Is the platform where all these tiles and things are? Would it just, if I'm standing on Juji's shoulders, would I just be able to kind of like take a large step off from his shoulders onto that platform?
Yeah.
I do that.
Yeah, you can scramble up there.
Okay.
So you're standing next to Rosie now.
Yeah.
Yes.
I'm
Sure.
gonna move you all in the middle here. Well, Jugi, you can stay there, I guess.
Okay.
Move everybody else in the middle here. Okay. Back to Rosie, who is now joined by Ranzit. With your insight check.
Yes.
You think it would be a good idea, maybe you could probably see if there was a little bit more height to you.
I was gonna do something and completely bypass that, actually.
I mean, you certainly can try. What would you like to do?
I was going to unmanifest my echo.
Okay.
And then I was gonna manifest it up on top of here, if possible, where the door is.
Sure.
And then I was gonna switch.
You can do that.
So I can
Yep.
see the door now, right?
No, the door's below you.
Wait, I thought the door was up here.
No, it's on the... Okay, I'm sorry. I guess this map is a little confusing. Hold on. Let me just show you.
Let me retcon that then.
So this area is like the wall leading up.
Yeah.
To the next level.
Yes.
That wall facing out.
Yes.
Is where you were seeing the glowing tiles.
Oh, I thought it was up here. I thought it was that little white block.
No, I'm sorry. I wasn't being clear. It's that area.
Oh, that changes a bunch.
Okay, so what I'm gonna do then is I'm
wait,
still
no,
gonna...
I'm sorry. It is this door. I'm reading it wrong.
Okay.
Teresa store. Blah, blah. Hold on. God, these fucking wooden door. Okay, so it is this. I was reading it as it was the wall because that had tiles on it too. Yes, it is.
Okay.
It is this door.
Cool. So I'm gonna do what I did before, and I'm
go
gonna
ahead.
boot myself right there.
Okay.
So I am able to see the pattern. I'm gonna dismiss my echo for now. I don't know how to. There we go. Yeah. And I'm going to direct Ranzit on where to step.
I'm gonna make everybody smaller so it's easier to manage because token sizes, yay. Okay.
I will follow Rosie's instructions on where to step.
Okay. with that, you are easily able to make it across, as Rosie indicates to you where you need to walk, blah, blah, blah. Here you are. Now you're on the other side.
Woo.
And then I am going to call out to the everyone else to kind of start making their way across, and I will direct them.
Okay.
I will follow.
That's one way. That's one way to do it.
I said, I wasn't there for the story. I had no idea about the story.
Iku will make her way. Is everybody going, or are we all just sitting on the other level?
Yeah, I'm good. Let me do it.
Just waiting on Juge.
Okay. So you're all now standing on this platform in front of the store. Other than where things were lighting up, you can see the lit up squares from bottom to top to indicate where you had stepped on the floor previous. Man, I was really hoping you guys would just try to step on whatever you wanted, because that would have been really fun. Okay, so there's no doorknob, there's no lever, there's no latch. It's just flat in the wall. And all you see is just the lit up squares on the door.
Paula!
The squares are lit up on the actual door?
Yeah.
Because that's what signified where.
Yeah, that's how you know where to go. Yeah.
Was it all the same pattern for each person?
No. But now it is static to the last one that it was.
If I push like the squares, do they move or no?
Which one do you press?
The first one. That
First
like
one
the person
what?
that whoever stepped on last, the first tile that they stepped on to get onto the square. That makes sense. Like in sequence, the first one in the sequence.
Okay. Let's see, what kind of save do you all have to roll now?
Oh no.
I need a Constitution saving throw from all of you.
You are now poisoned.
Oh no.
Diesel shot with the raid.
22.
14.
Diesel shot with the raiding with a party of 8. Welcome, Raiders. Pew, 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 pew.
What is our target? I got a 22.
Yeah, you made the save.
Yay!
I got a 14.
I got a 13.
25.
Remember, everybody gets that
Oh.
+4 from
D4 or +4?
+4.
Oh, then 18. That's better.
Even with the +4, I got a 13. I rolled a 7.
29.
I don't like it when
anybody roll less than a 16?
Me.
Okay, sucks to be you. Okay, Jugi, you take 18 points of thunder damage as a massive boom knocks you all back. Actually,
strength.
It knocks you all back off of the platform. Well, it knocks you back off of the platform, but we'll get to you in a second, Jugi, because that's going to be fun. You take 18 points of thunder damage. The
Ow.
rest of you take 9 and aren't pushed. Jugi, you fall, let's see how far back you, 10 feet away? Okay, so you get pushed 10 feet straight back onto a square that is not lit. So guess what? Do I have some bad news for you, my friend?
Bad things gonna happen.
I'm gonna need a dexterity saving throw from you now. At disadvantage because you're prone.
Great.
I love my trap. I love my trap.
One of the dice was
All the traps.
well, one of the dice was a natural 20, but the other one is a 17.
Okay. You take 11 fire damage as magical flames blast out of the walls at you.
Are you still alive?
Is he good? You live still?
Barely.
I'm gonna toss him a potion. That was my bad.
If I can take an action, prayer.
I'm gonna say, can we wait a minute? I think there's a trick to this whole place.
I have another idea.
Let
Wait.
him tell about his idea.
Yeah.
I have another idea.
Wait, Ramsey, get on. Try getting on Rosie's shoulders and then try to use the door.
I mean, that's kind of my idea as well. How about we push all of the buttons at the same time?
Yeah, but
That's not the
anything
point
else
of this.
happens, I'm gonna utter a bunch of shit in Abyssal, and everybody is going to get.
What if, like, so pushing the first button didn't work? What if we
Everybody's
press
gonna
them
get
all?
18 hit points back.
No, Jugi's idea is that we do the myth. And
Yeah,
be on somebody's back. Like
This whole
in the
thing
myth.
is about this whole statue was about a crocodile riding a man's back. I mean,
Yeah, I'm saying that. I'm saying that, okay, Rancid, get on my back, and then at the same time, we push the buttons that are lit up.
Oh, I see.
Yeah.
Okay, do you do that?
Yeah.
Okay.
Sorry, did you say we get some health back?
Yes, I am casting. I'm casting a spell, and I'm Prayer of Healing at the 3rd level, and everybody's getting 18 hit points back.
Wow.
Okay. And I'm also going to use 10. I'm also going to use 10 hit points of my lay on hands to heal myself a bit.
Okay.
Did I give you a potion too?
Yeah. You got a potion.
Okay. Well, I'm doing.
From Rosie. Rosie threw you one.
Yeah. Was that a standard, regular?
Yeah, regular healing potion.
I'll drink that as well to try to get.
I don't have the fancy ones.
We'll let Jugi heal themselves up, and then we'll proceed.
We'll proceed just in time for another trap to take place and fucking annihilate us.
It is Tomb of Annihilation.
Yes, it is.
I do have 2 more 3rd level Prayer of Healings.
Let's save those.
Yeah.
I
got 7 health points from back from the potion. So I am now 49 out of 52.
Not bad. I like. Why did we come into this temple to begin with?
You wanted to explore.
I didn't want to do anything.
We sensed magic.
Oh,
yes,
okay, got it.
Rancid sensed magic. You found it.
So we press the buttons at the same time.
Okay. Jugi gets back up on the platform. Poor Jugi.
I know.
I help him up.
And, like I said, this place is a death trap. Yeah, this entire campaign is a fucking death trap. So you press the buttons at the same time and... Whoa, you actually did it. The door opens.
The door has been solved.
The puzzle has been solved.
Why do I get the feeling that we should have had everyone on their backs throughout the entire place?
Maybe.
No comment.
So, there's an undead lich inside. Never mind.
What?
I'm gonna tell Rancid to stay on my shoulders.
Oh boy. Okay. So, the door swings open. I'm gonna get rid of this little thingy here. The door swings open.
Undead, very dangerous. You go first.
The floor of this dusty, 40-foot high, 20-foot wide chamber is littered with dinosaur bones. Webs stretch from the walls to a 30-foot tall central pillar, coiled around which is a narrow stone staircase. its steps covered with dust. Carved into the pillar are reliefs of a man carrying a crocodile. The relief follows the stairs to the top of the pillar, upon which you can kind of make out, is that a jug? What do you do? A jug.
I will... I'm assuming we're past the 10 minutes.
Yeah.
I will blow another one since I get 4 a day, so I will detect magic again.
Okay. The item sitting on top of the pillar is definitely magic. Let's see. Hold on. How high is it? What's the range on detect magic again?
30 feet. Oh, 30 feet. I'm sorry.
30 feet. I'm gonna write that down so I don't frickin' forget it again today for the 5th time. You can see... You can see magic on the steps. Only on certain steps on the way up.
I will point out to my friends the steps that appear to be enspelled.
How about we try something? If Rancid is going to get on Roshi's shoulders, how about if I ride on Drew's shoulders and Iku ride on Vola's shoulders?
Sounds good.
Maybe.
I will say, just to be clear about illustrating what's in this room, the staircase is only about 2 feet wide. And there's room above, but the pillar's not that big, so you get a feeling that if you all went up there, it would be kind of hard to maneuver around once you're up there.
And how tall is it? Did you say 40 feet?
The ceilings are 40 feet high and the room is 20 feet wide. The pillar itself is 30 feet tall, so it leaves about 10 feet up, but the pillar isn't huge.
Got it. So maybe we send the most dexterous person up, and I will show you which ones look to be enspelled.
Well, I wouldn't recommend sending me up then.
I've got high athletics. Does that help?
That's strength.
Ah, you're right. I got +4 in acrobatics.
I think it's just straight dexterity, but I don't know.
So what are we trying to do?
I think
trying to emulate the crocodile man thing again, going up the stairs.
Yeah.
But the jug itself was not magic, just the stairs.
I'm sorry?
The jug itself was not magic?
The jug is magic, yes.
Okay. All right,
the item on the top of the item on the top of the platform is magic, and some of the steps are magic. Not all of the steps, but some.
I think maybe Ranzit and Rosie.
Rosie, would I like to try going up top?
Is this because I accidentally pressed that button and you got hit by thunder?
Well, no, it's just that Ranzit being small, it's going to be kind of difficult going up the stairs with 2 people of me and Drew's side. So maybe
all right.
Smaller with Ranzit being smaller than us, and it might be easier for him and yourself to go up the stairs.
All right. I guess me and Ranzit will go.
Okay. So you and Ranzit will go up the stairs. Wait, Rosie and Ranzit are going?
Yeah.
Yeah, with Ranzit
Okay.
on.
How long does Tech Magic last?
Up to 10 minutes, as long as I have
okay. Yeah,
So
that should be enough.
Up the stairs as they go.
Yeah, that should be enough. That's enough time. So, Ranzit, you climb up on Rosie's shoulders, and you all walk up the steps, and Druj will indicate to you when there's things. But you find that when you actually step on the step, nothing happens. Rosie. So you continue all the way up, and you find this strange brown jug. And I will share a picture of it in the Discord chat.
Identify.
You already know what the hell this is.
I know.
Oh.
Very many magical jugs.
Very many magical jugs. So many magical jugs.
I'm gonna tell Ranzit to pick it up.
Yeah, he'll pick it up, I guess.
I grab it.
You grab it? Okay. Shut the front door. Nothing happens. I know, right? It's amazing what you do when you actually like pay attention to the puzzle in the actual dungeon. So you get the jug and you walk back down, and you identify it like immediately.
Yeah.
Okay. You know this is an alchemy jug. For the folks at home, here's the description of the alchemy jug. The ceramic jug appears to be able to hold a gallon of liquid and weighs about 12 pounds, whether it is full or empty. Sloshing sounds can be heard within the jug when it is shaken, even if it is empty. You can use an action to name one liquid from the table associated with the item, which I'll share with you all after game, to produce the chosen liquid. Afterwards, you can uncork the jug as an action to pour that liquid up to 2 gallons per minute. The maximum amount of liquid the jug can produce depends on the liquid you name, and everything is in the table, which again I'll share with you after. You have a lot of options. I'm not gonna go through all the details, but I will list what it can produce: acid, basic poison, beer, honey, mayonnaise, oil, vinegar, fresh water, salt water, and wine.
Let's do mayonnaise work.
You have to build a mayonnaise empire, everybody. Mayonnaise empire.
What kind of mayonnaise pours?
You know, this is.
It doesn't have to pour. It can stay inside the jug. And
you just have to shake it.
And if anyone's ever watched Critical Role episode, the season 1 with Grog when he first gets the alchemy jug.
Oh no.
He uses mayonnaise and just eats it all up himself, and it's just like a sad
mayonnaise is delicious.
A sad Goliath barbarian just sitting in his
Mayonnaise
bed.
would be a lubrication.
Those two things should never be used to lubrication and mayonnaise.
Suddenly Rosie's interested. No, kidding.
That's a yikes for me, y'all.
It's a joke.
That's a big fucking yikes.
I'm not sure Duff would be happy about that.
Okay, actually,
take his rope of climbing and command it to tie a knot around his neck and tie another one to the top.
No. Use your rope of tying, strap it to your back. We're getting out of here, man. Come on.
All right, back in the baby Bjorn he goes.
Watch out, if he's got mayo, he can slip right out of that baby Bjorn.
He get lube.
That's right. I'm not letting go of this thing.
Duff's like, I'm not listening. Yes, you are. Ranch is not American mayo. You can't say that, Xtor. Come on.
That's slander.
That's slander.
I'm gonna sue you.
Marion's gonna take you to court, Xtor. How rude.
I'd like to take this opportunity to say I absolutely.
Oh damn!
Do you hate mayonnaise?
I hate mayonnaise too, man.
I don't hate it. I don't hate it.
I like mayonnaise.
But I also don't use it as lube.
Alright, moving right on. Nope. Moving right on. From Rosie's shoulder, Ranzit picks it up. You go and you identify it. He explains everything to you.
We leave.
I'm trying to see what happens after that. Oh no, you're fine. So you guys can just
make our way down.
Yep.
Is there anything else magical in the room?
Well, everyone, we have our water source now.
Yeah.
Yeah. Well.
Yes, mayo is better than Miracle Whip, and that's the last thing I'm gonna say about it.
Beer source and our mayonnaise source and.
Yep, you have all kinds of delicious things at your disposal.
Honey.
Anybody want 2 gallons of mayo?
I know a barbarian who would really like something like this stuff.
Pickled herring. It's not a beverage though.
What about like just like the
because
pickle
you
juice?
can get alcohol to come out of it. I know a barbarian that would really like this stuff. If you're still listening, hello.
Does anyone like drink like pickle juice like from the jar?
Hell yeah.
Like can we fill it with that?
Yeah.
That with it? Yes. Out of words.
You've just made
program it.
Like run for the hills. She won't even eat her sandwich if the pickle has touched
He hears
it.
me. He hears me, but he's ignoring me. That's fine. We're just about ready to wrap up for the night anyway. So.
I'm sorry, Kelly.
Sorry, the pickle juice.
Oh boy. So.
If you want, I can run down to my fridge and grab a pickle jar real quick.
Chug.
Start
doing shots of pickle juice.
Chop.
So we'll end it with everybody. Well, everybody exits. I'm gonna say you exit without any problems. And you.
We never figured out what happened here at the camp, did we?
No, you didn't.
No.
I have a feeling we're about to.
Well, you walk out. You walk out into the steps. I'm just gonna move you all because it's easier for me. And when you do, you hear all kinds of like tribal like howling and chanting and things of that nature, and you see, let's see. You see about 13 or 14, yeah, there's definitely drums. You hear some drums in the distance. No, you don't, actually. I'm kidding. I just saw you typing that in chat. And these strange masked creatures with spears and weird little other things painted with like weird patterns on their green skin and all this stuff, and they are running to attack you, and that is where we will end tonight's session.
Can I add one thing? As they're running towards me, I will say, "Hello, new friends."
Hello, new friends.
And then I will say, "It is I.
It is I.
Hola.
The barbarian."
That should be the freaking party name. It is I.
It is we.
It is we. No,
Yeah.
really, what's your party name? It is we.
It is
The
we.
Adorkable Killers. It is we.
It is we, the Adorkable Killers. Anyway, thank you all so very much for coming. Great session, everybody. This is a lot of fun. And let me find this thingy, mabob. Where the heck is it? Oh no, did I mess it up again? No, I did not. I found it. If it will load. And it is loading. Alright, anyway. Thank you all so much for coming. We have some other programming coming up tomorrow, aka Saturday night, for those of us who are on the top side of the world and not down under. At 9 p.m. Central Time is our all-ladies Greyhawk game called Rise Up Against the Slave Lords with DM Duff. That is featuring myself and Myriad as players. Sunday, we currently have no programming. Mondays on our YouTube channel, that's youtube.com/PradersRejects. We have Dragon of Icefire Peak with DM Sammy. That is, again, exclusively on YouTube. That is at 7 p.m. Central Time. Tuesday nights here on the Twitch channel, we have Waterdeep Dungeon of the Mad Mage with DM Duff, our very own Praetor, at 7 p.m. Central. Wednesdays is Vampire the Masquerade Victorian Age with DM Mech 45. That's 8 p.m. Central. Thursdays, we have Tales from the Yawning Portal with our very own DM King Bashman. That's at 8 p.m. Central Time. And then Friday, we're back here. We also have a non-streamed show that is YouTube exclusive. It's pre-recorded. It's Savage Worlds East Texas University with DM Eric B. That's limited run. Again, that won't be streamed. You can only find it on YouTube. So please, please go subscribe and like all of the things on YouTube, because that's where all of our contents are going. And if you miss a session of Tomb of Annihilation or any other one of our games, you can watch the recordings there too. Anyway, Anybody have anything they want to plug before we go to the credits?
Nope. Thank you, Mandy. Thank you for DMing. Awesome.
Bye, everybody. Have a good night.
Bye.
Bye.
Goodbye.
Bye.